Oh, it's not capturing my capture cursor. Good. It'll be fine. I just realized I forgot to put stealth up. Really professional. Hang on. Here yet. Here, but I'm not here. Living. I'm living. Hey Cricket, how's it going today? I'm almost I have to exist in this metaphysical method. There we are. Hang on. I think I'm good. There we go. Also much lower. Oh. Ah. Too high. Ugh. King. Braining, hang on. I haven't what is different today? Very strange. Of course this is the moment I have I technically we will just deal with oh this one has capture cursor. Off on it. The audio is a bit loud for me, but I hope it's not too intolerable for everybody else. Oh man, I did not test this very much before I started. I just kind of was like, no, I'll be okay. It'll be fine. Of course, things were okay. I do appreciate this that even the menu has like the we're gonna have states. Oh yeah, I played a little bit just so I could know. I'll start from the beginning. Look at this. I feel like it's not too bad, but maybe do what you can do to make it quiet on your end. I have no idea what I can do to make it quieter on mine. I think I could just turn down my computer's volume in total, but let me see how gameplay sounds, because it might just be the menu. It's one of those things where it's an artifact of time past, where the audio is just not like audio balancing wasn't a thing in browser games for a little bit. Not something that people thought about. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. That's fine for me. That's not bad for me. How's it for you guys? Just making sure that I'm not deafening people by having rapid fire popping noises. It is fun though, because it's really easy to do. Like now knowing how it works, it's pretty easy to do. It's good? Okay. Thinking about basic stuff in video games. I remember learning about how parallax backgrounds work, and that's one of those things you learn not early, but it's one of those things that you end up picking up if you find sample code, where it's like the background just kind of scrolls. And nowadays it's easy to do because you don't have to worry too much about running out of GPU resources. The one that's the most important is getting the position of the mouse, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna have the arm kind of just like create a vector that points directly to. It's a direction vector where it's basically like it gets the direction and then has a it's basically a way of holding direction is when you have a vector that points in a direction with a magnitude of 1. So it's like, say you have a line that has like a length of unit 1, and the main thing about this line is that you know it's where it's pointing to. That's what you do when you're creating the monkey's arm. You're to recreate this now, and the direction is always pointing towards the mouse. And it's some there's probably a lot of, you could probably find a lot of sample code online of, oh, here's how you get like code in a web browser that has a thing follow your it makes a line from like the corner here or something to your mouse. Imagine it would not be very hard to recreate this with time and effort. I could have done this one a little better. What's funny about it too is that it's also a lot of it's a lot of the stuff that you need, that, you know, if like you're doing, you know, classes in game design or you're looking up code, this is the kind of stuff that you would be practicing very early, where you'd be checking collision and all that, and doing all of the basics where you have a dart. Like, say you create this dart and you throw it. When it is constantly checking as it's flying through the air, did I hit something? Did I hit something? And when it hits something, it activates the code of, okay, make the pop noise, delete the object from the list, you know, add one. I'd probably do it so it's adding one to here, probably, if I were to, I guess if I were to do it, I'd probably do addition down here rather than, so like, you know, I don't think I would do it any other way. And then doing the percentage would be easy because you just divide your number over the levels number, get the percentage. That would be too bad. And physics is also another piece of it, where you're applying a force. A lot of it's physics, which is why when I was in college, I had to take a lot of physics classes because I had to learn physics so I could replicate them in video games. Great example is replicating gravity. I think gravity is the first one we all learn, where it's like, okay, at all times apply, you know, a force that moves an object down on the screen by, you know, x value, adding to its velocity. And understanding oh, that was easy. Understanding physics is really important for making good games. And of course, it's good to expand your mental capacity by, wow, that was a whiff. Expanding your mental capacity by learning new things is really important for being good at game design. Because you don't necessarily always need physics, especially if you're on the art side of making games. But it's good to understand various fields. Because then when you learn from these fields, you start ending up you pick up a lot of interesting ideas. And I personally think it makes you a better game designer when you pick up all these new ideas. Also, I like that at this level they introduce two new things, which is one is the triple dart, which is not that big of a change, but the other thing they introduce here that's I think is really cool is moving the monkey. Because by moving your shooting spot, they actually introduce the wrinkle of, oh yeah, you won't be shooting from the corner all the time. Making it so your starting point is different can be actually it can be something that can cause difficulty. I remember levels are not too hard for me. Say that and then I just messed up. Oh. Frick. Just And I like that this kind of thing, it is a little bit, I would say personally, especially if you create an environment underwater, you want to know how that should affect gravity and character movement. Yes, exactly. And by understanding how, and sometimes you might not study exactly, you might not be replicating how it works exactly in your game, but you should at least understand how it works in reality so that you can make a better, you know, if you're going to make a new reality, you have to understand how this one works a little bit better. Heck. I need to throw it less than... I also appreciate that they randomize the colors of the balloons so you know that it's being generated on the spot. I think it's nice. Heck. And even if you're going to break the rules of reality, you should understand how they work. I think a great example of that is Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion actually has one of the weirder... This is a very bizarre example, but it's very weird that you can swing a sword underwater in that game. Personally, I think it's very strange. Oh, the hitbox there. Hitbox messed with me on that one. Heck. This is also, like, I feel like this is the first wall challenge, like, in terms of, like, this one could probably stop a few players. I imagine there's some players back in the day who got stopped by this one. Ah, yes, just barely. Good enough. And specifically, though, by understanding physics, you can then... I imagine they tweaked this a lot when they were making this game back in the day, was figuring out exactly what you needed in terms of what made the darts feel right when you threw them. Because you really want these darts to... You want them to have a very easy to understand physics. Like, having it so that you have a consistent... You know how it's going to react when you... Oh, I missed one. Oh, heck. Oh. And by having a generally consistent understanding as to how the physics are going to work, you have a better feel. You can get a better feel for this game. Because say you tried to... If the physics of the dart weren't very good, It'd probably be very hard to actually get into playing this, honestly. Heck. Because you wouldn't have a good grasp as to how this works. Because at this point, I kind of have a good idea as to how the darts feel when you throw them. Even if I'm not very good at it. Getting better. And it's actually kind of like throwing darts in real life, because throwing darts in real life is a very specific science. And specifically, darts are made top heavy, so they generally tend to, you know, if you drop a dart, it's going to land, you know, point first. So I think what it's doing is every time a level is generated, I think it's actually making the balloons on the spot, like it's filling in their spot. And I imagine back in the day when you're running this on a granddad's old 90s nonsense box. Okay, that's a theory. That's a theory. Game theory. Heck. Closer. I'm not. It's also funny because this is back in the day when you're playing this on Cool Math. Yeah, when you were playing this on actual browser, not just through Flash on a. Because this is, I actually had to re-download Flash for this one because Ninja Kiwi Archive still uses Flash. But it's like but I guess the specific thing that should be noted is that Flash itself is not discontinued in that sense. It's just that it's not being supported by modern browsers. But the reason Flash was so eponymous with the internet was because it was something that worked on browsers. That's okay. I think I remember this one actually being one that I got stuck at a lot as a kid. I think I remember this one being really hard. There's a number of archived game programs. And I think that by preserving the past, I think you can learn a lot from these kind of games, like the basics, right? Like you're learning basic collisions, you're learning even if you're not learning these collisions per se, like you're not learning them, it's not like you have the code out in front of you and you're learning it. It's more like, especially for classic Newgrounds games. Oh yeah, classic Newgrounds games especially. I didn't go on Newgrounds too much because that wasn't the big site when in my school for some reason. I don't really know why. I never really figured that out. But for some reason at my school it was never the big hit. At least not publicly. I imagine people who said they were on Newgrounds were around, they just they didn't make it public. But these kind of games also, a lot of them lacked some music because, as you can tell, because there's no music here. The reason they lacked music though is because back then a lot of these people who were making games were just making, you know, they're using stock sound effects and they were just making these for fun. They weren't exactly trying to impress a lot of people with them. They were just like, oh, I want to make a fun game. And a lot of them also were made with very limited budget. So you're not going to be sitting there paying somebody to make music. And I made the same shot 3 times consistently. I should be impressed, but also rats. But these kind of games are also great for exploring like basic concepts in game design. Because a lot of these were this is, I think, where a lot of the Wild West of game design was back in the day. Because a lot of people were making games and just having a go at it and not really... They weren't worried about making money or doing anything. They were just, oh, we're going to test an idea and hash it out and see how it... Well, crap. And seeing how well it does. And they were, you know, they weren't working with a lot of tutorials, at least I don't think at that point. I think that people exactly had how to make a game in Flash down to a science yet. Crap. I forget how to actually hit the... like this. That'd be cool. It's fun though to revisit these kind of things though, because this is the kind of stuff that I imagine a lot of us had nostalgia for back then. It'll land the shot finally. And it gives you the exact 25 when you make that shot, so that's good. That's good game design because it's a gamble, and if you make it, you're rewarded. That's a good reward. A lot of well, crap. A lot of good, to me, a lot of good design principles come from. A lot of good design principles come from making decisions that allow your players to invoke risk. I think sometimes it can be very hard for people to, you know, genuinely give your player a, hey, this could go really wrong if it messes up, but oh, Westerner. Ah. Moment. Whoopee. Funny because whenever I'm playing a game that's only with the mouse, it's very confusing for me because I don't know what to do with my other hand. Just like, oh, yep, hanging out. This game is very much a mouse game by itself, which is nice. I think it's nice in its own way. It's also very simple. That's why probably what made these games very accessible was you were able to play them with just, you know, if you had, as long as you had a mouse, you were good. And you could get to the website, of course. That last one. Every time. Ah, well. I don't like that this game takes some, at least not, I won't say predictable in that way, but they're natural evolutions of the ideas that you could come up with these levels. I think you can make all these levels. You could probably make. I think you can make all these levels in their. There's a level editor, so. Nope. Trying to get that shot. That's the. I need to aim up here. Nope. Kind of curious if the balloons actually affect the dart's velocity at all. I don't know if it does or not. I actually don't remember if that's the case, but... That noise is gonna get, very... I think that noise is gonna live in my nightmares for a few days at this point, but, that's fine. Honestly, it'd be nice, it'd be a nice, change of pace. Kind of like skipping stones. It doesn't quite make... Not quite easy until you get the hang of it, right? Because I remember once being taught how to skip stones, and it's not exactly something that you just get from... You don't just get it on your own, right? To skip stones, you always need to have some sort of... Yeah, I heard some of the levels with the level editor, like on the level of Mario Kaizo. Yeah, you could get to with the level editor in this thing, you could get to some like very finely tuned, precise shots, which I do think that those kind of levels and that kind of design, it has a place. I just don't know if it's a place that a lot of people are ready to go to. Which I think is, it's not, you know, it's not badly designed if something's like that, where you have a very precise, this is how you're supposed to do it kind of design. But I find that there's two things that can happen to when a level is designed to a game when the level's designed like that. And it basically boils down to either the level is going to be too easy because people are going to game the system and go around you, or because if you build a level like that, there's always the chance that despite all of your planning, you forgot, like, you know, the single piece of, forgot that there was a piece of something that you could very easily, you know, just avoid. That happens sometimes when someone tries to make an like a super hard level, is that they miss the very easy way around the wall. It's kind of like, you know, if you see like somebody build like a giant wall in a game and you just kind of walk around the corner. It's like that. Sometimes that happens with people who try to build very hard and difficult pieces of a game, is that they inadvertently make it super easy by forgetting one piece. Or they end up making it so hard and like making it so it's too specific a criteria that nobody wants to solve it because it's just, you know, it's not, it doesn't make sense to everybody else. It makes sense to you, and it's, of course it makes sense. You know, it's like, oh yes, of course. You know, you just do this, and it's like, well, that wasn't very obvious, was it? Which can be a very dangerous game to play with players as well. I also keep messing up this shot, and I don't know exactly. I imagine there's a specific spot you could aim for like a reference. Not there though. Oh, not there. Oh, not there. But when you make something of like that level of precision, it can actually work against you because your players will be very confused. Oh. Trouble is trying to remember trying to remember how the... Probably stop going. I'm trying to remember how the rubber blocks work, because their physics are very specific. Because depending on the angle and the speed you hit them at, it also makes it hard for you by not tying reset to a keyboard button. Yes. Which is a inherent, you know, the inherent design of the game is built with mouse only, which is fine. And back then, it of course made a lot of sense because nobody's going to be using keyboard bindings at that point. At least in that way. Like, they weren't using it in browser games that way, right? Because browser games were kind of built with, oh yeah, you're in the browser, we should keep it to using your mouse, or only using the system that you're available with, using this, using an interface that makes total sense based on the place you're at. I don't recall if any games had customizable controls back then. I don't remember. Because a lot of them just kind of focused on, here's your controls, this is how they are, you just have to leave them. And I think it was just because of the architecture of websites and video games at that point, so I'm not sure. Okay, this is the best I've done. Really just have to not mess this one up. Oh, you gotta be joking with me. One off? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, well. It's funny too when you know you got it down and then it's like, oh, yep, messed it up. And this game also lacks a like, you know, in how in other games that came out after this point when it comes to throwing certain things was the having your last shot recorded in some way or another, where you know what you did the last time you fired. So So because you don't have that in this game, you don't actually have a means to gauge what, if you're like what your last shot was like. That can be very awkward for your design. I remember one of the things that a lot of people did at my college was they look at games that they liked and try to make something like it. I remember in second year, one of my projects was working on a prototype of a mobile game that had some level of had some level of AR, because at the time, this is when AR was becoming big. This is like 2017, 2018, when a lot of games were shifting into, oh, we need to make like augmented reality games and have fun with that. And I personally just find it annoying. But it's because Pokemon Go was their biggest. Pokemon Go was, you know, it was brand new when I went to college, so it was 2016, 2017, I think. But Pokemon Go was huge on my campus, and they were like, they wanted people to be thinking about capturing that magic, which I think is fine. But personally, I didn't think that it helped the design. It felt more like a gimmick. Because if you're building a game from the ground up with the notion of, oh yeah, you're going to be dealing with, you're going out to places and having the augmented reality piece be a part of it, that's fine. But if you're just building a game with it for the sake of copying, you know, what's successful right now, I don't think you're going to be any better off than if you just made something brand new, right? Oh, heaven is my witness. I hope I make this. I didn't. I think only Nintendo can maintain that system anyway. Well, and it's not that hard. Like, making augmented reality isn't... you can do it with even just as far as, like... I remember the one we came up with was using a QR codes to add... You could get... If you found QR codes at certain places, you could add... you could add new things to your game, and it was just... Personally, I found it very lazy, and I... Then again, I was also... I remember once I was referred to a... I was referred to by a friend of mine as chronically jaded. But that's because I found myself constantly at odds with my major, because I was I would look at an idea and I'm like, well, how would you maintain this? Remember I told somebody once that I was like, I don't know if an online multiplayer game would be a good idea for someone at your skill level. And I wasn't saying it to be mean. I wasn't saying like, oh, you can't make an online multiplayer game and making something with like these connections. It was like, no, it's that making a game with online connection by yourself is insane. If you add online connection to a video game, you immediately have doubled the work you have to do to make the game work. Even with stuff like a leaderboard, you need to maintain a server. You need to have, yeah, I suppose they meant the magic they were talking about was capturing worldwide landmarks, and yeah, the magic that, and see, that's the thing that all of the augmented reality copies were missing, was that there was a sense of exploration and shared community with it that wasn't found in a lot of the copies, because they were just like, oh, you just need the locations, that's easy. And it wasn't just enough to have the locations. It was like, no, you need to. I make that shot every time. You know what? I think it is. I think it's because I keep. But that was the thing. That was the big trend at my college at the time. I disagree. Oh, whoops! I messed up. There we go. Ooh, I clicked out of it. Clicked out of the game. But what the trouble is that a lot of game companies make the mistake of doing is trying to recapture the magic of something that they don't. They try to capture the magic of something that someone else did without realizing why they did it. Making creative decisions with only the because this is popular. Whereas I think that the most popular games that have ever come out are the ones that decided to strike out in some way on their own, right? They decided, no, we need to try something that's fundamentally different. And by doing so, you end up with something that's far better than the sum of its parts. ARGs have their use, but it's pretty specific. Yeah. And that was the thing that I ran into at college, was just, yeah, that I ended up seeing a lot of it, and it was kind of, oh, but thinking about games like this, like with Bloons, where it's like, okay, yeah, this is a game that was made back when ideas were, you know, the illusion of things feeling brand new and fresh was still there, and people weren't as jaded about the idea of someone making something. Okay. I need to figure out how to get around that. Hard to replicate as an indie dev. Yes. Well, and a lot of times the trouble of my major was that a lot of people looked at what was around them, and instead of thinking, okay, well, how can we replicate the soul of it without making it all our own, like making this thing again. And I think the trouble was that a lot of, I think personally, a lot of the people I worked with was that they didn't want to create the soul of it. They just wanted to recreate it mechanically. Because they wanted to recreate the exact mechanics of the system, not, it wasn't about, well, why does it work? It wasn't about, what about this thing is so successful? It was, but we need the mechanical, we need to replicate it mechanically. And woof. Which I think is fine, because it's great practice for your coding, but it doesn't do you much good to just replicate things. It's about, you know, when you learn your first chords for the guitar, you're not just making, you're not going to just sit and play someone else's song 100 times. You're going to, at some point, try playing the chords on their own and making up something. And if you aren't doing that, then it's like, well, you're only going to harm yourself as a guitarist if you don't try different things. Try things that are outside of people's norms. And trying things that feel right to you. And with games, it's no exception. You know, it's like, you have to be willing to say, hey, I'm going to try something that hasn't been done yet. And somebody might not like it. I think the worst feeling in the world is having somebody tell you, yeah, it's not very good, is it? Like, I'm reminded of a song. There's a song by, it's Rain, Work With Me here. You know what? I'm gonna bring it up on Spotify, hang on. Harry Chaplin, that's his name. I don't know why that one was lost on me. The one who wrote Cats in the Cradle, if you don't know him by name. He wrote a song called 30,000 Pounds of Bananas, and he played it once at a live performance, and we have it on a CD. This is why it's relevant. But in the song, though, in the story of it, is this gonna be when I turn this off again? But you know, it's like when you're working with something. The story though is that he wrote the song and he was getting to the end of the song, and he played the end for it for his brother and for three other people, for 3 people. And each time he got to the end and he played the song, they would say, "Well, I thought the song was all right, but the ending there kind of sucked." And I think everybody who makes games, especially those who are working on their own, always are in fear of that happening. And I had to do it to a couple people. I had to say, like, "Hey, this isn't not great." And usually I'd try to explain myself, because sometimes I would have the means to be able to do so, and other times my callousness would get to the point of, yeah, I'm trying my best, and people would be very frustrated with me because my communication was not the best at the time. But I tried my best to explain, like, hey, the reason this doesn't work is because this isn't very fun. And a lot of people didn't even think about fun. That was the thing that was really confusing to me at college, was that it was about hitting this grade point and about hitting all the check marks, and then we'd go to play the game, and I'm sitting there like, well, this kind of sucks. This is not a fun game. And it's because they would try to mechanically make things rather than also taking into account that real human beings play games. And it can be very hard to remember that sometimes, especially when you're working in a computer lab all the time. It'd be very hard to remember that you have to make, it's not just about making a thing. Paint by numbers, yeah. And painting by numbers will get you, in theory, a complete piece. But will it have the soul that you're looking for? And that's a question that, you know, maybe it won't. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but... Heck. It's funny when you see the shot and you have the realization that you're gonna mess up. And that was the piece that I had in spades, was the essence of a game. I may not have always had the mechanical skill, but I always had the notion to say, well, is it fun? Are we enjoying ourselves? And what can we do to improve you know, if your goal is to frighten the player, how can we, like, you know, make that feeling greater? If we're trying to make the player feel triumphant and powerful, how do we raise that feeling? And in this game's case, it's like, all right, well, how do we get someone to think differently and, you know, rack their brain on this physics puzzle, right? And how do we do that? How do we enhance that feeling? Because generally, Bloons, is its whole thing is, oh yeah, you're just having fun. You're throwing darts at balloons. You're not exactly breaking the bank on, you know, you're not fighting the world for, you're not fighting some evil empire. You're not, like, you know, you're not leading armies across the world. You're not building giant roller coasters. Like, no, you're just throwing darts. You're throwing darts at balloons. That's it. And if your goal is to do that, it's actually it's not like it's easy. I would actually say it's actually kind of hard to do some of that stuff, because your goal is to invoke a feeling that nobody quite understands how to create. Like, have you ever had a monkey throw darts at balloons before? If you have, that's fascinating, but, like, how do you create this feeling of fun in this environment? And obviously balloons are fun and darts are fun, but heck. But, you know, you're creating something, you have to understand your game essence to make something, and sometimes you do. It is just like, you just make the game and it's good. But oftentimes you end up learning something about the design process by making something like that. I imagine that the guy who made this game, or the people, might have been people, I don't actually know, but the people who made this game probably were thinking, yeah, we had fun with it, and we made something that people enjoy, because we figured out what was fun in tweaking the numbers and tweaking the aesthetic and just going back and forth. And they probably had a lot of fun trying to figure out what makes this a good game. I also keep making that same mistake. Also, this game is a good test in sanity, I think. It's funny when you miss that first dart, because then it's just like, oh yeah, I whiffed. You just sit there looking at it like, huh. But the essence of a game is really important for making a good one. And I found that a lot of the people I worked with just would forget that their goal is to make something that people are going to enjoy. That your goal is to make a you're making a game. And I understand that games are art now. But at the end of the day, it has to be fun. There has to be something that is there for the sake of enjoyment. I'm also gonna move myself over a little bit. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. But when you do paint by the numbers, as you said, it's like when you paint by numbers, it's like you end up with, frankly, something that's not going to feel genuine. Even if it's a complete piece, right? You have a game that hits all the check marks and is the current trending piece of art. Say, like, a couple years ago when everyone was making Metroidvanias. You made a Metroidvania with a dark, gritty atmosphere, with upgrades and, you know, all the system stuff, all the things that he hit by the numbers. And you had a, you know, generally orchestral soundtrack put together in some DAW, and the sound design was, you know, it's there. And you have a story that's not quite understandable, but it's not linear in any way. You can't have a linear story in those. And the world building is nebulous, but certainly there if you read stuff. It's, you know, you follow all the Dark Souls, Metroidvania, you know, you hit all those checkboxes. Yeah, you're not guaranteed a good game. Because what made the best of those games the best is the genuine heart and soul found within them. And those little idiosyncrasies that make it almost makes the game itself a person. And that person is a very different creature. I think I messed up. No, I didn't. Precise. Well, either that or you make Pathologic as an artistic statement where half the point is that it isn't fun. See, and that's I don't know. I don't know. Because, you know, if it's Pathologic actually a game, because I feel like that's the trouble with games now, is that I think a lot of people are under the assumption that games need to be high art now. And while they certainly are now a form of art and they are to be respected, I also find that people sometimes forget that they're supposed to also be, that there is supposed to be an essence of it being a game. And games have rules, and games have, you know, they're generally supposed to be there for the sake of the enjoyment of the player. Whether that enjoyment is through catharsis or, you know, genuine fun. Or you need to watch the H-Bomber guy video on Pathologic. You know, look that up then. Okay. I'll need to look it up then. It's just, I find that it is very strange to me, though, that a lot of games are being made with this idea of, ooh, it's intriguing to say the least. I feel like I should at least check it out. Ah, we have bomb balloons now. I like these levels because they're not exactly like, they're not exactly super hard, but they're nice. But it is one of those things where I think that there should at least be some element of fun, whether that fun is the fun of like going to a haunted house, like, oh, I'm going there to get scared, right? Yeah, I'm gonna turn momentous. I am not gonna deal with it. Like, it's funny because I turned that back on finally, and it's like, oh, it's gonna be on now, and it's off. Do that real quick, just because I know it's going to get at me. Because it's different when I have to hear it. Just gonna turn that. I won't go crazy. At least as crazy. But when you're working on a game, though, it's like, okay, your goal truly is to make something that, you know, it's supposed to hit the notes of fun. And even in their goals of, oh, we want to make this dark, gritty story with this, you know, whatever we want, they inadvertently fail, though, because they end up making something that isn't genuine. They end up making something that just doesn't feel real, because it's just hitting all the notes. It's not a performance. It's just the music, right? It's kind of like if you listened to the it's much like if you oh dear, reload stream chat on my phone. Ugh. Did a thing where it said, oh, you're not allowed. Hope I didn't miss any messages. Oh, that's funny. I wonder why it says unknown user. Intriguing. Pac-Man. Oh wait, do I have to use the arrow keys for this? I need to use Yep, I do. Oh, that's cute. Interesting. I did not realize that there was I forgot there was a Pac-Man there. Kind of fun. And we did it. But at the end of the day, your goal is to like, you know, it's the same with all, I would say, any form of oh, I messed up. I see what I have to do, but I don't quite know how to do it yet. Wait, what? I missed one. Heck. Heck. Nope. Over. But when I was thinking about, I guess it was also because when I went to school to make games, my thought was always, well, I'm trying to make fun games. I wanted to make, and obviously with Red Genie right now, I'm making a game with a more serious story. You know, I have matured to a point where it's like, okay, I want to make a game with a story, and part of that comes from the fact that I started doing other stuff. I started writing the music, and I started writing music, and I started writing books, and I recognize that there's a lot of catharsis found. There's a lot of fun and catharsis to be found in writing a story that's not always sunshine and rainbows. And a lot of that came from my own desire in you know, in life in general, to always try to be happy. But it's a little harder to enjoy being happy when you only seek happiness. When you only seek things that make you happy, you know, you end up kind of like running that well dry, as it were, right? And it can actually be almost a little bit harmful, right? I'm confused what my objective is. It's funny hearing the ice thing just go off. Very confused. But I don't know. I think I think the best example of that was when I took a class called interactive. It was interactive narrative, and I found myself very frustrated because, frankly, I have a very different idea as to what is fun and what, you know. For me, it was also a difference in, you know, the tone in what me and my team were gonna go for, and a lot of it was I wanted to go for a more lighthearted sort of feel for the game we were working on. Because it was a text-based adventure, and I was thinking, okay, well, we're going for... When we first discussed the topic of the game, I was thinking, okay, well, it's going to be a very, you know, lighthearted sort of, like, Naked Gun sort of story. And I thought, well, that's going to be a lot of fun. Why are all the bot followers now? Because, I don't know, just how they work, I guess. I'm not really quite sure. It just happens sometimes, Crooked. I don't know. I feel like at this point it's just because I'm small enough a streamer that they can go after me without being... Like, I reported the last two, they actually got deleted, so they're gone now. But I don't know. Sometimes I feel like sometimes it's just they just show up, especially on streams where there's... I feel like it's when there's streams with less people, they just show up. They just enjoy flooding in and trying to get, like, because they think like, oh, we're gonna get them this time, and it's like, I don't know, whatever you say, man. But yeah, it's just, it happens sometimes though. It happens. As much as it frustrates me, it is something that I've just gotten like, I've gotten used to it at this point where it's like, ah, well, I'm pretty sure once I stream enough and I end up with, you know, if once I get big enough, it'll be like, oh, it'll go away, but who knows? I think it's because on the, from what I've learned about Twitch in general is that the smaller you are, the more likely it is that you know, something will try to, because smaller streams tend to be, you know, competition for each other rather than, you know, just being like, oh, they're different audiences. It's like, oh yeah, no, there's a very, you know, large difference between the culture of big streams versus small streams, because big streams generally, they are, you know, big streamers don't tend to cause problems in that way for other streams, right? But smaller streams, it's like, okay, yeah, because a lot of the daily streamers who are like at you know small follower counts are, you know, they're fighting for every follower and every viewer they can get, whereas I imagine for, you know, bigger streamers, it's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's like they notice the numbers, but they're not like hurting for them. So sometimes I think these bots are some person's very sad way of saying, I need to try and get this job because this is what the job I believe I deserve. Which is sad. I think it's more of a tragedy of that person's life than... It happens. I've started learning more about Twitch and also just about how people talk about games, because I wanted to understand not just how to make games and how to, you know, how they're designed and all that, because that's what I went to college for. The thing I always lacked was how normal... Yeah, I think I got off topic though. What was the interactive narrative course about? Ah, yes. It was about the whole idea was that you learn how to write stories in games, right? And write it, and learning how to write with interaction in mind. Hey Drifter, how's it going today? I'm second today as well. But the notion of the class though is that, okay, your goal is to learn how to write for video games and learning tricks about writing. That's also where I got to read the book by John McKee. What's it called? Story, I think it was. Story by John McKee, and I want to burn that book, but I haven't because I don't like burning books. It's not in my blood to burn books, but I want to burn that one. Is it Story by John? Story by Robert McKee, that's the one. Yeah, that book sucks. If you read it and you read between the lines, because I read books like I'm in a literary analysis class at all times, because for me personally, reading is always about reading not just text but subtext and context. And when you read how to write story from a guy who works in Hollywood, you suddenly start getting a little bit more more jaded approach to reading it, because in my head it's like, well, why is this guy... And the guy who taught me was also he wrote for TV a few times, but like for a baseball documentary or something. I personally found his advice very lacking, because for me it was the games he had us play to learn about interactive narrative and to learn story writing, and the things that he asked us to look into, I personally found to be some of the worst writing I've ever seen, because a lot of it was written for a very specific audience, and it was written with these almost, I would almost call them archaic forms of, you know, that writing is a higher, nobler art. And it's like, I'm sorry, William Shakespeare exists, and writing is a vehicle and it's a tool. This is super early form of Bloons. This is the Bloons. This is the original browser version. This is the original browser version, Drifter. This is the game. This is Bloons as its protozoan form, truly. But that class in specific also was basically the breaking point for me to become a normal functioning member of my major, because that class was basically the thing that made me think, oh, I'm just surrounded by a lot of people I don't work with. And back then I used to say like, oh yeah, I'm surrounded by idiots, but no, they weren't dumb. None of the people around me at college were ever dumb. They just had, it was like, The difference was that a lot of them were the type that wanted to go into some closet and write code for the rest of their life. Get paid a decent salary, but never have a creative thought in their life. Just, they would go and do their code writing, and that was it. And a lot of them weren't the kind that would ever try to do a lot of them weren't the kind to do what I do, which was to gamble everything on, I'm going to work for myself and try. Because that's the life I see for myself. A lot of them weren't that kind. They weren't that person who would try it. Because they were all programmers. They got into the school through programming alone. I got into that school through, I'm gonna say, supernatural luck and hard work. I was not actually a talented programmer until after I got out of college. I was good. I was fairly good because I took some classes at high school, but even then they were very, you know, they were rudimentary. But I also just was a very aggressive human being. I still kind of am, but I don't really tend to... Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I show it on stream sometimes. But that's because, that's just because my personality is predisposed towards having a lot of pride in myself, which has just always been true. So I clashed a lot with my college, well through into my last year, where I basically worked by myself 90 as much as humanly possible. Even when they said, "Hey, you can work with partners and stuff," I'm like, I would rather not. But I was at least polite to people when needed. I had good interactions. I just recognize very well that I'm kind of that way. If I can help it, I'll do something myself, and thankfully I know how to ask for help, but it's more of a when I need help, not a I will actively seek help at every step of the way. It's kind of why I never opened like a Patreon or a... Well, I should open a Patreon at some point, because I know I want to offer stuff at some point. But to me, it's like I never wanted to open like a Kickstarter for my game. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't... The pride thing. Like, no, I'll make the game, and from there, I'll get to the rest of it. Oh, that would have done it if I landed. But the thing with interactive narrative, though, the other thing about that class is that I found myself consistently clashing with my team, because we started our conversation with, oh, it's going to be a more lighthearted, naked gun sort of thing. And apparently somewhere in the night, they decided, hey, we're going to... Game feels like something I play for 5 minutes and go back and watch the stick fight animations back at school. This was basically that, yes. My current objective is to beat the game, whatever that entails, but... Because I've never actually beaten this game. I don't know, it feels like a fun goal to... Oh, speaking of stick fight, did you get... yes, I did, actually, Drifter. I also, because I could only get... I had to get a Steam card. I also got it for some friends, because I wanted to play with some friends. And yes. Your only move is hustle. If we finish this game early, I'm gonna go play that, because that game is hilarious. I need to show more people that game, because it's amazing. I did get your only move is hustle. I do own it now, and it's a lot of fun. I also have the mod that lets you play as Michael Jackson. So, yes! Okay, good. But yeah, the thing I found was that my particular style of work and the way that I do things did not jive with a lot of my my colleagues. And that's okay. Thankfully, I had the mind to accept that. Ah, heck. You know. That's a really cool design. So I see you try that game out. I've played a little bit of it, and it is a lot of fun. Heck. Meh. But this game, I think this game covers a lot of what... I don't know if a lot of people would have enjoyed working on something like this in my college. But that's because a lot of people I knew were the type to work on... And I'm not saying that this is like, you know, my whole major was like this. Because there were very clear exceptions to that rule. My number one was, there was a guy, I'll only refer to him by his nickname, a guy named Barry at my college who, he was cool. He was also one of the few people who went into a tech school who was like, a gym rat. Like, he went to the gym every single day and was, you know, working out constantly. And he was probably the coolest dude I ever knew at college. And that's, you know, that's up. There's a fair bit of competition there, but because there were some cool people there. But he was, and he always was happy to see me. You know, he always, like, even if I wasn't like his favorite, even if like in reality he's just like, yeah, he's just weird. I'm like, the fact that he would always put on a smile, you know, shake hands, you know, be like, hey, how's it going, man? What are you up to? And it's like, I remember one time I told him, I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, and he's like, oh, that's really cool, and he'd ask me questions. You know, it's like good conversation. You know, you know, asking questions, eye contact, the whole 9 yards of conversation, and it was very welcome in a place where everybody would refuse to make eye contact. Because there were a lot of people at my college who had a lot of trouble with eye contact and talking to people. You need more people like Barry? Yes, we do. It was very cool. He was one of my favorite people. And it's one of those things where you only really appreciate social activity when you don't have it as often. I froze all of my chances. Oops. And you appreciate social activity a lot more when you're in a place that doesn't have a whole lot of it, quite frankly. And it was nice because when I would talk to a lot of different people from around the planet, because the college I went to was one of those very, like, you know, cosmopolitan colleges, and it was very diverse as a group, and it was very cool. But I also found at times that it's like, sometimes I just wanted to talk to people and just try talking to people, and there were a lot of people who, especially in my major, who weren't very good at that. They were not very good at talking to people. Which can be fine, but it can be also very awkward for me, because as much as I say to myself that I'm not a very social human being, the fact alone that I have to consistently go out every Friday to talk to the guy at my local card game store, otherwise I start going a little bit manic. It's like, no, I realize I need human beings. Because humans are inherently social creatures. We love talking to people. We love having interaction. We love that. And I am especially no different, as much as I love to try and sit in denial about it. Also kind of why I really like streaming, because it's a way for me to talk to people, get to learn and have that same feeling of the thrill of discovery and enjoyment, but, you know, nice when I don't have to leave home to do it. It is nice when you don't have to leave home to meet new people, but it's also like, you know, it's very good for the soul to talk to people in person. I froze everything. But it is important to every person needs their Barry, that painfully extroverted human being that's very willing to like walk right up to you unprompted and ask how you're doing. All need that. We all need that person in our life. We always need that one that says, "Hey, I'm gonna go talk to this person now." It's like, I'd rather you didn't. Okay, we're into this now. We're going for it, I guess. I think I'm close. Ah, so close. Oh, I could have gone up there. Oh, nuts. That's in bull. That's okay. This is like everything. But I think it's fun. It's especially fun when, you know, I looking back at my college experience, I learned a lot, both about myself as a person and in terms of schooling. So I ended up with a lot of knowledge. I took a lot of various classes. I did a lot of cool stuff. And, you know, I got to hang out and try out new things. At one point, because I had a chance encounter with somebody who was in the equestrian team, and I got to ride horses. I didn't get to learn how to ride horses when I was younger. You know, it's kind of something you do when you have money. Or when your priorities are on spending money going to ride horses, of course. Because it's a matter of priorities, right? You don't... And for some people, it's like riding horses is just, you know, that's natural for them. Something that they want to do and all the time. And she actually had her horse there. She actually had her horse at like a barn. Not at college, but at a local one nearby. And it was... I went and rode horses there, and it was very cool. You gain a great respect for horses when you actually ride them, because there's a big... You know how video games kind of make horse riding feel kind of like, you know, like, oh yeah, people just do that. It's like, do you know how hard it is to actually stay on a horse? It is not an easy thing to get on a horse and just be like, oh yeah, horse riding. It's like, no, that's a skill. That's a whole thing. That is like a whole thing you have to understand. It is insanely wild to do it. It's a very exhilarating feeling. Thankfully, I already had the experience of snowboarding under me, which... Another thing that I think is For some people, very weird. Because it's a very different feeling. Wait, how are you supposed to... What? But I think that it is quite cool to try out new things. Especially when the opportunity is handed to you. I messed up. I think what I need to do is maybe... Oh. This game also is really good for the process of elimination, you know, problem solving. Oh, I can't. Back. I think I'm not understanding something. Whatever I'm not understanding, I see it, but I don't see it yet. Much like all puzzles, you don't really quite see it until you see it. It's not really funny about, like, in video games when, you know, you see something land on the ground, and it just kind of comes to a stop, like, dink. Kind of hits it. Yeah, like that, where it just dunk. Really curious how this is meant to be done. Not like that, but still. It's funny when you play a game like this, though, where you don't have any music, you just have... You're at the mercy of the video game, as it were. Just... It is, the game. This is it. This is back in the day when games didn't have music either, so you're just kind of like, oh yeah. It's there. It exists. Okay, what? Okay, so... There is something I'm missing. What's the highest angle I can throw at? That's the highest angle I can throw at that. Heck. But these kind of games are fun because you have this, the process of elimination and just the experimentation. It's fun. Something about the simple joys in life that's really exciting. That gets 26 out of 28, but how are you supposed to... How do? How do? You don't see it till you see it. Me every time looking for my phone when it's right in front of me. Yeah. That's exactly the quote. That's the kind of quote that I would see on, like, my calendar. It's just like, you don't see it till you see it. You can see it from where we saw it from, right? When the solution to a puzzle comes into mind, it's always so obvious, right? It's always like, oh yes, of course it makes sense. There's no way it could have been anything else. And it's like, yeah, oh yeah, all right. And that's how all the best puzzles are made, is that you can see the solution when you've got it, but you don't 88 keys. Yeah, it's like, you can very easily see the solution once you've got to the solution. But getting there is very difficult. As you guys have seen, as I struggle through all sorts of puzzle games. But it happens, though. But in truth, it is something that's just like, it's the truth of a good puzzle game is that you're probably going to drive yourself a little mad trying to figure it out. Can't cheese it like this. Can't cheese that. Can't cheese any of that. Unless you can. Why is this rubber here then if it's not to be used for something? This intrigues me because I don't quite understand what my objective is. I just understand... the objective of this level is what I don't understand. Because, alright, so in theory, it would be pop the 3 right here. And that would be good. But I can't pop those because they're... Yeah, because you do that, 26. Interesting. This one's another brain scratcher. I didn't really... I feel like this is another one of those levels that when I was a kid, I probably never figured out. If I got this far. Yeah, because this gets 26, so... By the way, have you done the Pokemon raids? Oh, not yet. I should probably do that soon. I probably should just do that tonight after stream. Just really quickly open it up, because I'm going to forget if I don't. It's gonna bother me. Yeah, I can do this pretty consistently, but what am I truly missing here? Also, how do you hit the highest one? Get much higher? No. I'll need to do those tonight then. I'll need to do that. Yeah, I've been a little bit slow on the uptake on Pokemon because I've been either compulsively working on my game at random times during the night and day, and or whenever I am playing something, I'm usually like, you know, like slouched in my couch, just kind of hanging out. If I'm relaxing, I'm usually like very zenned out. Best case scenario is that I don't have to touch this at all. I'm still uncertain. I think the best case scenario would be to somehow, if I could somehow hit this, like hit all three of them at the same time. That'd be a way to hit this. Precise angle. Rats. But I'll need to do that soon. The trouble for me is if anything has like a limited time, my brain always just goes like, oh yeah, you should probably remember that. It's like, crap. And I remember all that and the stuff I need to do at the same time. But yeah, it's okay. I'll find some time to do it soon. Probably also good because you just reminded me, Drifter, that I need to download Sky Children of the Light tonight. I need to download that for next Sunday's stream, so I should probably do that at the same time. And then okay, so I could do this. Very confusion. I am very confusion as they. Eat some water. Ooh. But yeah, we're gonna be, and then the next week is going to be, after the next Sunday is going to be Team Fortress 2, and if by then nothing is finished, I'm going to be doing game is going through a bunch of changes over the next few weeks. Oh, that could be cool then. So then what I could do is play the game one, lots of economy revamps and stuff. Oh, very cool. I'll check it out. I'll just check it out both times then. So what I could do is check it out this next Sunday, and then a month later check it out again. I did also forget that Mario Kart's DLC is coming out, and I've made a point of playing through all of the DLC. So I probably am going to do that sometime in the next month, because it comes out next on the 9th. Wait, that what? What? How does that work? Okay, hang on. Hopefully an update will cover TF2 as well, though I don't know when. Yeah, I've heard that they're doing some active work on it, so that's gonna be cool. That is going to be very cool when that finally is done. Especially when we get to see what if they do any updates at what they come up to. I'm not very skilled at TF2. I will never say in any form that I am skilled at TF2, but I won't say insane luck is that on that last level. I have no idea how that works. I have no idea what the mechanics of that are. It just does, I guess. Very confused. Okay, wait, do these go through things, or how does this work? Huh. That's not great. I'm very confused. But TF2 is not a game I'm very good at, but I have fun with it. Especially, I will be inviting my fellow streamer friend and close friend, Future Savior. The two of he will be joining me on the voice channel in order to because I quite frankly he's the expert, and it is very wise for me to play with my resident. Ooh. Okay. It's very wise for me to stay with my backpack where I very much need to stay. Well, this is cool. Well, that was an interesting level. Hecko into. Yeah, Hecko into. Does Hecko play TF2? I was unaware. I'm not very good at TF2, but I do play Demo Night, if that tells anybody the level of my brain power. I'm very capable. No idea. If Hecko's into it, maybe. But we'll see. I know me and Future Savior really wanted. He really wanted to play it because he's been. He really likes TF2. It's one of his favorites. Heck. Whoop. Okay. Sure, he'd be down to try it. I definitely, from my time playing TF2, I have definitely found that it's not a game you just drop in, but it is fun. It is very fun. That doesn't seem like the solution. When I started TF2, it took me ages to get good. It has a big learning curve, but the style and community of the game was very encouraging and fun. Yes, we'll be playing on Uncle Topia servers because I'm a little baby and don't feel like getting glassed by Twitch for TOS stuff. But I also really like I really like TF2. It's a lot of fun. And their community is very passionate. I think it's very cool. And that's again, that's one of those things that you can't, it's the X factor of any video game, right? Where you can't predict what sort of community a video game will create until it, the game is out. And when a video game hits the market, that is the moment that the game suddenly starts, it becomes something that's out of the creator's hands. What about TOS stuff? Just mostly text chat, voice chat things. I have to turn off voice chat in TF2 because I have played in the casual servers. I know what people say in the I know what people say in the servers there. Some of it's even for me, I'm like, that's a little bit that's a bit too saucy for me to put on Twitch. At least responsibly. Oh, I see. No, yeah, it's not like the game itself. It's more of a I have to. There are times where I've played TF2 by myself, and I have heard things that I'm just like, I don't think you'd ever hear someone say this stuff on the street. Yeah, I didn't think that was the main reason to join Uncle Topia. Well, it's also because they're nice servers. I like the servers. They are very nice servers, though. That's kind of why I wanted to do it. They are very nice. They're well moderated and well kept. Many reasons to choose that over casual. Yes, there are many reasons to choose Uncle Topia over casual, but I do appreciate the option. And every now and then you just need to fall in with the degenerate line. You gotta be in with the hoopla, as it were. Okay, well, this didn't work. I'm trying to figure this one out, and it's very confusing. Heck. Did you ever hear about the TF2 story? Casual is a state. Yes, it is. It's a rule bar fight of a state, but it is. Yeah, the one that community members faked critical illness and actually got the devs to put in an item in honor of him, only for the news to come out later, and it got him shunned by everyone. See, I don't get that whole. I don't get the notion of that. I don't get the idea of, oh, I'm going to fake something for the sake of attention. It's like I've never understood that idea. Like I don't get it. It might just be a personal thing, but I don't quite understand. I'm not familiar with that story. I don't think that either that or I blocked. I don't think. Either that or I blocked out of my memory. That's the kind of stuff that you do just kind of put out of mind because it's upsetting. It's tiring. It'd be very tiring to think about the audacity of some people. But it's like, well, why would you even do that in the first place? Like, if this works, yeah, you're gonna get the thing, but everyone's gonna be like, hey, why are you, that's really wrong, man. Very wrong of you to do. Very disturbing. Yeah, that very strange. But I'm looking forward to playing TF2. It'll be fun. It's also going to be, I think, one of the it's not the first, but I know it's one of the newer it's going to be one of the more recent times I'm actually going to be playing a 100% multiplayer game on stream. I tend to focus on single player fare, but I like living up to variety because it's more fun. It's more fun for me because I get to actually play a huge selection of games. Like the fact that we're playing this right now. The fact that I am playing a browser game from the early 2000s. So I actually saw it at the intro menu. Actually, if I go main menu, 2007. I think his name was Sketchek. Intriguing. But yeah, 2007. Think about that for a moment. 2007, when this game came out. Where are we on levels? We're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16, 18 levels. I'm actually kind of surprised we're this far in the game. Wait. But as I said with games and communities, though, is that like when a creator puts their game out, it suddenly is not just their video game. It's not just their their creation, their baby. It becomes something far beyond their own hands. It becomes like this huge thing. It becomes maybe it won't be huge, but you know what I mean. It's like it's a thing well beyond them. It is this community collaborative thing. That is not how you do it. At least I don't think. It is how you do it. But when you make a video game, suddenly it is no longer just your game. It is everybody's 16-year-old game. The fact this is 16 years old is insane. This is old enough to be able to legally get a driver's license. In the United States, of course. I don't know how it works in other countries. Unfortunately, I am dumb American. No, I guess just not really dumb American. More like above average intelligence, but not aware of the cultural norms of other places American. Which is basically just American. Heck. I am definitely doing. This is certainly one of the video games of all time. Honestly, this is a lot of fun, though. It's actually been kind of fun to revisit this because when you think about it, yeah, 16 years old. If I go back 16 years to when this was new, and I definitely played it on a computer, I would have been minus 16. I would have been 11. I would have been still with that goofy hairstyle that I can remember having. I kind of looked like I kind of had like the Kid Gohan look when I was growing up. I had the goofy hair that refused to be anything but either short or shaggy. Very goofy looking as a child. I also had no muscle mass because I refused to eat anything like normal people. I feel like this one I need to figure out what to do with. I don't really know what to... Very confusing. But thinking about games of... The fact that there are games now that are... Like, this is actually a great example. Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game has been around as long as I have. It is... we are both 25 years old. I am as old as Yu-Gi-Oh! Because we were both born the same year. Like, I think about that. I thought about that a fair bit this year so far, because the fact that one of the card games that was definitive for me learning, being into games and stuff, you get Gohan but Shaggy build, you were like Super Saiyan Shaggy if you were also blonde. I am not blonde, I will tell you that much. If you're playing the Guess Who at home, I am also not blonde. Not worked very well. Heck. That's very good though. Very good. Like, how did I get 10 that time? That's weird. How did I get 10? Oh, maybe I can... I think I see what I can do. Almost. I could see the solution. But I was very scrawny. I was very small. I was very also very feral because I was one of those goofy kids who really did not get to fight. I did not have the muscle mass to fight anybody with any semblance of body mass. Not until high school when I took a weightlifting class, and then I got now I'm the physique I am now, where I kind of look cool. Passes through fast enough. The mechanics of this are confusing me, but I think I'm getting closer to. Okay, never mind. I think my goal is to get at least 10 every single one. Love to see a tool-assisted run of this game. A tool-assisted run of this game would look absolutely insane. It would look very confusing, but it would be very cool to look at. It would be very interesting to like see what tool-assisted looks like. It's very strange. I imagine it would look very bizarre because it would just be like rapid fire shots. Be very cool, but also very confusing to look at. Heck. Yeah, I am very clearly not quite. I think I had an idea earlier, but it didn't quite pan out the way I thought it would. Very confusing. Oh, maybe that's the answer. That where it's high angle fire. Not quite. Very difficult. I like puzzle games like this though, where you're given a very, you know, a relatively simple. Oh, hey, I got it. You're given a simple system, but it's when it's expanded upon, you end up with a lot more. You know, you end up with really intriguing. Oh well, you end up with intriguing interactions with the game. This one feels like it's one of those like multi-step it's one of those problems in a test, like, you know, when you're taking a test at school, and it was one of those problems that you had to. Oh, I think I found the source. Excellent. Dort monkey. You are right, Future Saver. You are accurate. We have Dort monkey. Sure. We are trying our best. We're at level 34 right now, which is actually kind of nuts for me. I don't think I've ever gotten this far this game. Oh, my boy. Go get my boy. Come here and see your dad's stuff. See what kind of games he played when he was a kid. Dort Mimkey. Dort Mimkey. Honestly, if I were to make a version of this game, I would definitely make it where it's my boy throwing darts. He would definitely be the one who throws. Heck. Trying to figure out how to acquire. Why acquire? Oh, whoops. I'll just want acquire. Very difficult. More like dork Mimkey. You accurate. Return to monkey. It's time to get good at the darts. You're not incorrect. For sure. The tough thing I'm trying to figure out is how to use. It's not about the boomerang. It's about how to use the boomerang properly. But as I was saying earlier, though, I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh and me being the same age as it. It's just What's very odd to me about that, like that notion in my head is, oh my god, I'm as old as Yu-Gi-Oh! By the way. Oh. My man's out here. Tenkaichi 4 is real. Oh, that was real. I saw the teaser trailer and I was like, yeah, that looks real, but I wasn't sure if it was what I thought it was, but yes. So for those who don't know, on Twitter just before stream, I wanted to come up with a good segue to this, but I saw a teaser of a video. It was a Dragon Ball game. Whoa. Yeah, it's DBZ Game Battle Hours big reveal. Tenkaichi 4 is real. I saw the teaser trailer and I was like, oh, is that actually Tenkaichi 4? And then now it being confirmed. Yeah, that's. I hope it's like the other ones where they just make it imbalanced as heck, because that's gonna be fun. You realize what this means? A lot of things, but go on. I mean, I know it means the mod is real, because that means that the mod would basically predicted that it would happen. And possibly the largest character house in probably any fighting game. Oh my god, if they go even close to if they go close to what they did with Tenkaichi 3, it's gonna be insane looking. I'm going to be playing the heck out of that game when it comes out. I'm going to be playing a lot of it. Because I like the Budokai games. I play the original Budokai a lot, but how do I do this? Wait a minute. When I grab the boomerang. I am confusion. Budokai. You are accurate, best Kai out there. It is. I played the original Budokai on stream. I played that a little while ago. I played best Kai out there is Budokai. You are accurate. I played the original Dragon Ball Z Budokai on stream. It's I have the VOD somewhere on. Oh, what the heck? Oop. What the heck? You can do that? What the heck is this? I right clicked on accident. It's like, oh hey, look at this. Very cool. I didn't know you could do that. Hold on. Heck. Oh, jeez. That means they even sell Max Boshan, Beaston, and Orange Club. Honestly, I'm just happy that of all the games that they were going for, they thought, hey, what would be the nostalgia pick? And they said, let's make Budokai Tenkaichi 4 a reality. Let's make everybody who likes Dragon Ball have a collective pants shitting moment, as they say. How do I do this? How am I supposed to do this? I really have no idea what I'm looking at here. That thing is that you have to make this shot every time, so and if I mess it up, it's like, okay, oh. Well, that sort of worked. Not really. Crap. And 21 in an official Tenkaichi game. I just think it's gonna be cool that they're making something like that. Like the fact that Budokai Tenkaichi is getting a sequel, that we're getting a fourth game, is just really cool, because that is going to be really cool. A lot of people are going to be really fascinated to see what's inside it. How do I do this? I don't really know how to do this one. I'm looking at. All right, wait. I want to see really quick. Menu. Again, hey, look at this. So close. Just need to figure this one out. I hope they do something similar to the old engine, but man, I'm also scared. Well, when it comes to any, I hope it has a similar feel. I mean, obviously games have to adapt, so I don't have visual changes, but a lot of the series' identity is tied to its feel as a game. You know what? That is the truth. And that's true anytime somebody follows up a game. If you make a follow-up to a game, it is very easy that as a developer, you make the wrong changes to certain things. Because your goal is to please the audience, but if you aren't making enough changes and enough hey Crisis, how's it going today? If you're not making enough changes to the game to make it a new game and making it, have some really cool, interesting, evolutions to the original, but you're also not staying faithful to what made the original so good, you end up in a very dangerous situation. Yeah. How's it going today, Crisis? By the way. Oh, well. Part of me feels like I should turn on music for this, but I'm also like, I kind of like the fact that it's so quiet, it's so chill. True, gotta go with what works for the game more than anything. Right, and I think that when it comes to certain legacy games, the best thing that a game designer can do is just go with what worked. Even if that doesn't feel genuine, even if that doesn't feel right, sometimes that is the exact right call. Just go with what does work. This will work. and you know that this is what people want. I always get confused by those companies that are like, oh, but we did all these tests and we found this, and it's like, we changed these parts that people really liked. I'm like, you could have looked on any forum and found out that this is not something to change. Play and promote your music? Oh, possibly. Like with people, what want is important, but people worry too much about what people want versus what feels right. Yes, precisely. You know what? Maybe I should do that. Let me pop something open real quick. I should probably put on some music. Probably could. I have my own music. That's probably one of the weirdest things about all this, is that I can actually open up my own stuff if I want. Where the heck is it? There it is. I'll play it quietly in the background, if only for my sake, so I don't drive myself nuts with it. This one. I'm opening this on the other window. Hang on. Turn that down. Turn that down a fair bit, actually. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. Don't want it too loud for me either, because I don't want to make my brain hurt. That sounds good. Also, people are slowly not caring about Xenoverse 3 now. I'll look forward to hearing. I'll just leave that on. It's quiet, but that's because I don't want my brain to hurt. But, let's see. What am I doing? Okay, so that's clearly not the solution that I was looking for, so... It is, I feel like Xenoverse 3, though, feels like a pipe dream now, because... Big fan, I like how crunchy it is. Yeah, this is from that, I tried to do an album that was, a lot of it was bit crushed, because I wanted to try something different. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. It sounds, a lot of it's closer to like old school video game music. Oh, really nice. How is this level meant to be done? I swear I'm missing a vital piece here. Trouble is that there's that the ice balloon right there that's in the way. Oh, I see. I could throw that right there. Oh. Do it again. Ooh. Wait, no. I think I actually see how to do this. I think. Nice, I love it. I will say it's really bizarre when I listen to my own music now, because more often than not, when I was first starting work on all of my stuff, I always found it hard to open my own things up, like both, you know, reading my own books or opening up my own music and stuff. And I think now that I'm more comfortable, frankly, with my own things as a creative, I feel like it's got a lot easier to handle my own stuff, because you start getting into this idea of you start liking the things you make. You enjoy the beats you come down to. Like, great example is there's a piece of storytelling in my most recent book, in Idol Tales Greenwalker, that every time I read it, I'm like, oh, I get a little bit misty eyed. Oh man, that hit me good. And I'm like, and the fact that can do that to myself, it's like, all right, yeah, I'm proud of that. I'm proud of the work I put there, you know? It's like, I can look at my own stuff and, okay, it's not playing. Hang on. How do you... I forget. How do I get you... Crap, I was good. Do I need to open this? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's weird. They made this. Ooh, I haven't heard this one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry to... It feels weird when I promote myself. But, it's like, it's like the... I don't know how to best describe this, but it's like, every time I'm told, oh, you should promote yourself, I'm like, I would rather, like, swallow sandpaper. I'm like, I don't like I don't like doing that, but I'm also like, no, you should. It's nice. It's good. It's the work you do. This is tell people. But think link for it. I need to check the command list because I don't remember how it works. I remember how it works. Oh wait, yeah. Where is it? It's Link. Yes. Because Links has a Bandcamp list, and it goes to my Bandcamp. That's the most I will do, is that, I do have a Bandcamp. Very good for that stuff, but, now this one I'm actually turning. This one's actually a very nice list, too. There we go. But, if you look up Officer to Mickey anywhere, you'll probably find it. By probably, I mean you will. I actually found out, I actually got my stuff onto Spotify, which is very cool. Which, it's also very surreal, because I can look myself up on... Me being able to look myself up on Spotify and finding myself is a very surreal experience as a human being. Because, you know, you think of Spotify... Because when I think of Spotify, I think of, like, oh yeah, this is where other artists are. This is where, like, you know, genuine, you know, this is where, like, publishing labels go and all that stuff. And it's very bizarre that I could just throw my stuff on there and they're just like, yep, you can do that. It's like, that's real. It's like, oh. Very bizarre to me to think about putting my own music on Spotify. Heck. Especially given that it's a very weird process for me, because I do it through another company called Muse, and they handle it for me. Very cool. Might I be able to land that? Nope. Almost yet. Oh. It's really hard to land the boomerang exactly where you want it. I think it's just because I don't have as much practice actually using it. I just throw it like a weird monkey. Throw like a fool. That's what we were looking for. That's the ticket. Hey, that's very cool. But let me make sure I got everybody's messages. But yeah, with back to Budokai though, the thing that would worry me about Budokai 4 is that they don't make it purposefully unbalanced. You know, where they take what it is and just say, yeah, these characters are meant to be mismatched in power. And if they aren't mismatched in power, that can be very confusing for a lot of players, I think. And I personally think it could almost be detrimental, right? That you don't have that mismatch of power. And I feel like that would be almost feel like wrong if it wasn't like you can play Master Roshi versus like Super Saiyan 3 Goku or something, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, these are characters that are not supposed to fight. Like that would just be, taking that away would be wrong. Okay, how do I do this? Truly. Oh, I see. So the golden run of this level is to hit both these spike ball balloons. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 100%. Vegito versus Gogeta. Yeah, and see, being able to do that stuff is really cool, right? Like being able to do those dream matchups. The one I'm thinking of right now is doing Cell Max, is weirdly enough doing Cell Max versus something like okay, what do I, there we go. Playing Pac-Man right now. Oh. Crap basket. And this level's weird. But being able to do those weird matchups in Dragon Ball and just having fun with it. And also just being able to see the what ifs, right? Like seeing what would happen if, like, say with like Budokai Tenkaichi, it's like, oh, we're gonna have Videl fight like Goku Black or something, and she actually knows better that Goku isn't supposed to be evil. no idea if I did this right, but probably nope, I didn't. Let's see. So there's some sort of optimized path to go that. Ah, I missed it. That's intriguing. But I think that's the kind of thing that I would be worried about them messing up, is we're making the game too balanced in that sense. I remember I saw somewhere once that sometimes game designers make the mistake of overbalancing their games, where they think, okay, we need to balance our game. We need to make our game as balanced as possible rather than actually making the game fun, right? Aw, nuts. And I think that that's something that a lot of game designers make the mistake of, is they need to make every playstyle viable and make every single... We need to balance the game. You know, we need to nerf things if they're too strong, or we need to do things to make the game balanced for the sake of some, you know, cause of balance, right? Where I actually think that cough smash. Yeah, well, but I think that it can actually be a design flaw if you overbalance, right? Where you make your game too balanced and you just end up with no strategy feeling really cool and awesome. You just end up with, oh yeah, it's a strategy, it works. Where you're not actually making the game more fun by balancing it out. You're making the game, you're not making it, it's not always the best decision to make things more balanced. Sometimes you need to have things that are built to be made, you know, overpowered. It's more fun for the players when when you've had those moments of feeling overpowered. Of course, you don't want just one strategy, you know, like dominating the field, but you do want your players to feel powerful. You want them to have those moments of aha and feel really cool, especially in a multiplayer setting. And I think in those kind of games, multiplayer setting is like king. And I really don't understand how this works. I don't quite get how this is meant. This is the way I'm supposed to go. I think. This is not working very well. Wish I had the UI set up accordingly. But yeah, Smash is kind of like that. It is like that, right? Where it feels like at times it feels like they're either overbalancing or underbalancing, and it's like, I don't know. It's a very fine tightrope to run. Oh, okay. So I see that I have to get these balloons in like the double form. It's very confusing. I have to remember my training. Yeah, you have to do that. I see. Intriguing. This is a tough one just because I don't quite know how to use Pac-Man properly. Oh, I was one off! Oh, nuts. Oh, that was really close. Oh, Cloudy. Let me do that really quick. Ugh. How are you doing today? And there's something to be said about making weak characters tougher or more interesting without overshadowing the overpowered characters. I think the key thing is, if you're gonna make a strong, like a weaker character, what you should make them is make them more technically interesting, so that you can reward more skilled players. I'm consuming food. Ah, excellent, very good. But by giving the higher level players, giving them characters that require a lot of skill, and making the skill ceiling of the game very high by giving them the weaker characters these very interesting technical options, you can have a lot of fun with it. Turning this one down. That one's old. That one's very old. There was an interesting mechanic used in the One Punch Man fighting game. Obviously, Saitama would be way too strong to balance, so what they did was make him a super that required a gauge to be filled out first. Interesting. You know what I will say? I now understand why people say that the arrow keys are very confusing to use nowadays. Oh god, I this song makes me go like, Heck. I think this is one where I'm like, eh. But I think by coming up with interesting ways to balance your characters, you can end up with really cool, you know, moments in your games. And the fact that that the One Punch Man game has like some interesting method of balancing out Saitama is really cool. I think this is one of the first songs I wrote in general, as I recall. Well, I think by that balancing a game out, almost forgot the hydration. I think by balancing out, shooting out is silly, probably a bad idea. You can play as Bulma, but aside from simple text, you can only throw out capsule core devices and transport. I think that would be fun. It'd be very silly, and it probably wouldn't be. It would probably be very hard to balance out. But I feel like that would be fine to balance out because it'd be fun, right? Where you get this, you have this very goofy character who does like weird stuff, but you have fun with it. I did it. I read Ninja Kiwi and I expected Ninja cutting Kiwi monsters. No, it's more Ninja Kiwi Archive is more of a it's just a company that made these games. Bounce Bomb. Heck. Very confusion. No, it is but that would actually be a fun idea, Crooked. And I think it would be interesting because you'd be trying, it'd be very different Devilforce, I thought it was gonna be some sort of Fruit Ninja style game. No, the Ninja Kiwi archive is actually just the archive that I was able to get this game from. I'll probably show the menu of it after we finish Bloons, so I can show you guys what I was dealing with. So I can show you guys more. Because this game is a collection of games from the browsers, from old browsers. So Ninja Kiwi was a company that made these games, and this was one of their first, was making the original Bloons in 2007, 16 years ago. There we go. Hey, Lamau. Listen to that. Oh, what? Oh, this is gonna be weird, isn't it? One thing that is interesting to note is that, oh. One thing I just noticed that I didn't quite realize was that, you could only have one dart out at a time. You can only throw one at a time, so you have to actually think about that when you're throwing. Lots of boinging. I forgot about this. I forgot that this was a jam. I forgot about this one. Song called Pentagram? I forgot about this one. The boing was worse in some of the earlier levels. Yeah, you get into some of these earlier levels and the boing is just impossible to avoid. Ice Cave. Oh my god. Just yeet. The lag that creates is insane. Okay, turn that back down real quick, bud. That's a jam. That's a jam. Also, just letting people know you can listen to it for free on Spotify. It is on Spotify, but if you want to actually support me, I'm sorry. But yeah, the music's on Bandcamp if you want to actually like get it. But you can listen to it for free on Spotify. It's pretty good. Probably the most I'll ever get into self-promoting myself, even though it's my stream, and it's like my job should be, hey, tell everybody about the stuff you make. I'm like, are you sure about that? Oh crap. Oh, Oh, that should be fine. But yeah, I already won, so I just need to finish up using these darts. Very confusing for me to do that. It is very confusing for me to tell people that my stuff is my music's on places. Like, hey, you should go tell people stuff. I'm like, Well, that is definitely not the way you're supposed to finish this level. Maybe. Very confused as to what I'm meant to do, but I'll figure it out. Forgot she used that once. Oh wait, I forgot Bulma's other weapon, gun. Oh yeah, Crooked, you're right. That would actually be... I feel like if you're gonna make Bulma into a character into a Dragon Ball game, you have to include, like, you have to include gadgets, but you also have to just give her the gun. Just give her the strap, it's fine. I feel like I'm not quite understanding, but I'm getting there. I feel like it would be funny though. I feel like any Dragon Ball character in a video game who has a gun is probably gonna be funny to watch. I feel like that's gonna be fun. My objective. What is my objective? Give her the Dragon Ball Raider, let her super summon it. Actually, that would be kind of neat if, like, her whole in the more recent JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game, when they added the, like, with the with the JoJolion, what was it? No, it was the Steel Ball Run characters. You could pick up the pieces of Jesus and use them to power up your stand. It sounds really weird, but in context, it's really interesting. But no, it was Jesus and stuff. But the point is though, is that, like, if you made it so that on the if you play as a certain character, it spawns the Dragon Balls, and their goal is to pick up all 7, that would actually be a really interesting mechanic. Especially from a fighting game perspective, because it's almost like their goal is to build themselves up a meter of some sort. I definitely messed this one up. How do? I have a saint. Yes, holy corpse parts. I have a saint. Yes, the corpse parts. And it's like, if you do something like that for a fighting game, that would be really interesting. That would be an example of something you should probably borrow from another game. Like, borrow that. That's really cool. Picking it up. Honestly, Steel Ball Run felt like Shaolin Showdown to me. It kind of was, actually. Like, oh, find all the pieces. Man, I remember I got to see the finale of Shaolin Showdown. Shaolin Showdown. I got to see that on TV live. Man, that feels like an eternity ago. I'm not gonna lie. Feels like a very long time. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard about that show in such a long time itself. I haven't thought about it in a long time. I really liked Raymundo. Raymundo is very cool. Oh, also, I'm just glad you remember that show. No, man, I really liked that show. That show was cool. It was really good. It was fun, and it was one of those shows that was animated with Flash. Speaking of Flash, like, the fact that Flash has been a neat show, I think it was I think a lot of shows like that were like what video games were to me for for people who got into animation later in life, where it served as an example of, like, yeah, you could totally do this, you know, like, this is something you could totally learn how to do. At least in my head. I know that there were some people who talked about stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah, I saw these shows and I really wanted to make stuff like that. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense to me. How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do? Jackie Chan Adventures is really good too, similar vibe. I really like those kind of shows, and a lot of them, they were just meant to be fun, right? They weren't exactly meant to be like the highest, you know, the highest form of animation and entertainment. It was just like, oh yeah, they're fun. That's really cool, but what do I do? I do not know what to do with this level, truly. But I think that it was. I think those shows were really formative for good reason, because they were really fun. I think fun is a very important part to the growing mind. I think that's why a lot of us remember those shows that made us feel really cool. Like, we remember all that stuff. But it's like, because a great aspect of our lives is spent on entertainment and enjoying life. Confuses me greatly. Did you know in Jackie Chan Adventures, Uncle used a chant to fight the spirits, right? Symbol equals you, mo, guai. Wait, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's actually Cantonese for spirits, demons, ghosts, monsters, quickly leave. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's really neat. I didn't know that. Of course, I probably wouldn't have been able to, because I am incapable of reading the symbols. Makes sense. I wonder if that joke was like, if like as a, like, not a joke, but like that Easter egg, if like that statement was like, I wonder how many, if people who could speak it, the most verbose Shu. Cantonese, because Jackie's from Hong Kong and that's what they speak there. Okay, so Cantonese. It's like, so I'm just thinking, like, imagining for people who could read Cantonese, that for some it would be like kind of a neat thing, and for the people who don't know what they're going, it's like, oh, that's cool, like, that's so cool, like, kind of like when you learn how to, when somebody teaches you how to, you think you learned how to swear in Spanish, but in reality you told people that how to say I love you in Spanish. What do I do this level? I do not quite understand. The most verbose Shu, though. You are right. If anybody has any ideas, I'm kind of stuck. Heck. Perhaps. Did not quite work as intended. It's fun though when it is interesting taking a look back in the past, right? Like, that's why we're here, because taking a look backwards is sometimes a very interesting way to reevaluate the present. Because when you look at the past for answers, you can sometimes find really interesting. You find very interesting inspirations, right? Like, if you look at like a show that you liked as a kid, or go and watch you go and check out something from, you know, from when you were like a teenager, or you go to a place that you haven't been in a long time. I think sometimes those are the things that inspire us into newness, is sometimes going back to the old. In that way of, you know, if you go back to the past and read what was done back then, you might find something that really inspires the present. I think history classes are very important for people. Being able to learn from what came before is very important. Also, I'm gonna send my boy back. He do need to finish up. He's been writing scripts all day. Needs to get a little nap, because he's been very good about it. Ooh. I feel like that's closer to the end. Not quite the answer, but this is close. This is closer. Oops. Oh, I thought this would be an interesting time to bring up this little Easter egg. This song we're listening to right now, Rosewind. I guess fun fact about it, I actually named a weapon in Red Genie after it. I made the Rosewind axe. You find it a fair bit later in the game, but it is available. It's you can find it out in an area, and it's really cool. It's actually a pretty strong weapon. Got some cool abilities. Oops. There is also an Easter egg somewhere. I won't say where exactly, but if you find a piano in Red Genie, sometimes you can actually click on pianos. Do not believe. Nobody would spell snowflake incorrectly on purpose. Well, just a little fun fact. I have been told a couple of times to make a press kit for the game when streamers get a hold of it, but I am waiting on that until I have stuff to hand out. I'll probably be doing press kit stuff later. And because I don't really know what to... I have to do some research as to what that's going to look like. Yeah. Keep going... Difficult. Press kits are fun. Yeah, I need to work on that stuff because I think it'll probably be one of the last things I put together because I want the trailers. I want the game's trailers to be done first. Like I want that stuff, the video stuff to be done before I get to that. Because that would be okay, the game is basically 100% out the door and I feel ready for it to be, you know, in the hands of others. In that sense. Like its final form rather. Kind of makes me wonder that I don't quite know what I'm doing. Which is normal, but... Okay, that was 42. Okay, good. There we go. E and the D? That sounds really gross, my man. I think I understood. I think I understood, but I also don't. I think one of those snazzier blue balloons in the bottom right there. These ones are the ice balloons. Let's see. There are ice balloons here. These ones. Yeah, these are the ice balloons. They freeze balloons when I hit them. So they freeze everything around them when I hit them. Ah. Well, that works. I'll take it, but very goofy. Shower time? Oh, this one is weird. What am I looking at? Claudia's referring to the last level, the triple shot. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm out of the preview stage. I think they're a multi-dart balloon. Yes. Okay, no, my bad. There are, of the balloon types, there is a type that lets you get extra darts. Oh, that one was the triple dart. Yeah, so that's my bad. But yes, those are the triple darts. How is this level meant to be? Like this? Okay, maybe not like that. Much confusion. It's kind of funny whenever you throw one and it just very clearly whiffs. Ah, yes, Nahamaha, how's it going today? Also, yeah, we have I kind of couldn't help myself one night, like after we played Stella Glow this last week. I just noticed the Nonoka emote. Yeah, I kind of was like, I was kind of in this, my brain was like, oh yeah, go make the emote right now. I'm like, what? Why? It's 11:30. You do not need to make emotes right now. I'm like, but you just gotta. You gotta go make this emote. Like, it's not like, it's just like, I wanted to take the box and with the little leaf, and I was like, no, I'm gonna do that as an emote. And I went and made it. It was just like, nope, go make it right now. I'm like, oh, okay. It turned out pretty good, I think. I think it turned out all right. I don't know. I just was compelled. And it was just after that stream I mentioned that I wanted a Nonoka emote, and I was like, no, go make it right now. It'll be funny. Like, oh, okay. Sure, I guess. This should be the new lurk emote. Oh, it should be. It absolutely should be. The new lurk emote. Just make it so it's Nonoka. That should be. That's really good. That's a good idea. All right, so we should do that. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing very good. I had a good Sunday. I was able to relax. I was able to rest up. I've been trying my best to take care of myself. Partially due to the fact that I've been having some stomach pains, but I figure it is literally just my body is like, oh, hey, you're stressed. What if we stress you out more? And I'm like, please don't. But no, it's in seriousness though. It's like I'm getting it checked out, and it's like, oh, it's fine. But I've been been trying to take strides to take care of my health because I want to make sure that I can make it to the finish line of my game. It's playing. Oh, I see. But I had that realization while I was working. But I'm doing good though. It's very easy for me to remain in good spirits even if my body disagrees with me because optimism is my shield. I like the Nonoka emote. It actually looks quite good on mobile too. It's actually quite surprised. Actually, honestly surprised it looks this. I did not test it like out off like in chat. I just made it and put it up, and that because I made it that like the day after that, like right after that stream, I went and made that, and then immediately was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, and I kind of left it there because I was like, oh yeah, everybody will find it next stream. It'll be fine. And it's like, oh yeah, yes, just leave everything to chance as usual. That did not go as planned. Also, I feel like this music's somewhere between I looked at what this one was called, the track where that's currently on. It's the one that I wrote to honor the fact that Scorn broke my brain a tiny bit. And I appreciate it because it sounds like Metroid music. Also sounds a little bit like sounds a little bit like Terraria music. Now I think about it. I like that. I like that. I hope everyone likes the new. I am gonna try and make some more game-specific emotes if I can help it. Specifically, if I might actually need to ask about this in the Discord. But if you think that there's a game that was like formative for the channel, not necessarily what I think is the most important games, but what do you guys think would be the most important game to like make as an emote? I might make more emotes at some point and just like add them to the list and make rotations. And part of me thinks that I think one of them would be I kind of need one for triangle strategy, but I'm not sure what it would look like. Just, you know, make one. I might, but it kind of depends because I feel like you guys would have a better idea as to what would be more important to the history of the channel. Even though I'm the one running it, it's like more like I feel like you guys would have a better idea. Heck. Because I think you guys would think like, okay, which games were like the most like the ones that were the most important. Maybe not important in that in like the sense of like which games are more important than others, but more like which games were the ones that you have like the fondest memories of. I guess that's what I mean. I feel like you guys would have a better idea, because it's like I think every game's important. I don't think I'm a good judge at that. I'm just of the mind to like, oh yeah, every game was great. That's like, I think it would be if you guys came to those decisions, that would be better. I think that'd be more in line. Heck, that's a mess up. I think character design is important for a game. It's funny because this monkey is somehow. Think about it later that the fact that this monkey, like the original Dart Monkey, would become the impetus, the catalyst for all of the other stuff that came out for Bloons stuff. Think about the fact that it's just a monkey, but it's the style of the monkey that matters. Everyone can draw monkeys, but not everybody can draw the Bloons monkey. And nobody could have drawn it the way that it was drawn in 2007, way back when. Try the other side and see if I can. Okay, that didn't work, but at least the boings in this level are not painful to the ears like the other ones. I feel like this level, it's a lot less painful to listen to the boings. Oh, that was so close. Ah, I messed that one. You know what? You say what? but I recently saw a Twitter article post about learning how to draw in the Bloons style just to draw NSFW art of the monkeys. I am, unfortunately, I'm aware of that. Like, before you mentioned it, I was aware of it. Not by my own volition, just because the internet, for some reason, Twitter just likes things like, hey, you're interested in video games, right? You'll probably like this news. And I'm like, you know, you could have showed me anything else. I'd have been okay with that. But, nope, I am now cursed with knowledge. And, I get to live with this, knowledge. Unfortunately, the universe decides that I am to be cursed with knowledge. What concerns me more about it is that when I saw that, my thought was, okay, so this is somebody with too much free time and just enough spite to want to make their existence everybody else's problem. Which I can respect on a level of, I understand the desire to just be everybody else's problem. Because frankly, there are certain points in your life where you just decide to be a problem, and that's fine. But why did you have to curse it's like, there's a difference though between spiting everybody you don't like and just throwing hands with the universe for no reason other than because it might be funny. You know, just that man woke up one day and chose chaos. Yeah, it's like I respect the spite. But I do not respect the desire for him to make it everybody's problem, quite frankly. Like, the man really did just wake up and say, listen, I am going to be everybody's problem. Which, you know, there is a certain level of, like, somebody desiring to bring chaos and sow discord that I can respect, because, frankly, I am like trickster incarnate at that point. My personally, when I play video games, if I have the option to mess with somebody or to win the game, I sometimes will throw games just because it's funnier for me to mess with other human beings. A bit louder. I don't remember that. I'm gonna reset really quick because I don't remember what to do. I feel like this is gonna be one of those songs that whenever I get around to it, I'm re-recording a bunch of my own music, my old music, with actual guitars. Because I don't like I don't like synthetic guitar. But I did it back then because it was a lot easier for me to figure that out. It was easier to write in a DAW than it was to it's easier to write in a DAW than it is to plug in a guitar, record everything, and get the sound to match with the other instruments you're using. So, bit of a workflow thing for myself, really. Oh, I'm so close, please. Yes! This music is very intense for this level. This is very intense for this level. Okay, go! Heck. That's not fantastic for me. Go, go, go. A little uncertain as to how to do this level properly. So I think I told my brother I wanted to do this song, and he said, I don't think you're even physically capable of doing it. I'm like, gonna bet. My spite is far stronger than my common sense at times. The Pac-Man is tough. Hackman is very tough to use. Heck. I'm very confused. Well, I feel like that's the kind of thing that when somebody decides in their heart of hearts that, hey, what's the best way to cause chaos? And they just decide, I'm going to draw art of a character. It's like, I don't really know how to feel about this, to be honest with you. I think I'm also just, I'm very awkward about that stuff. Because just not something I think about often. Aw, I should have. I will definitely say that I have considered the possibility, I have thought about the possibility a few times of art like that with my own game, and I've just what I've determined is that I've reconciled the fact that to be on the internet is to always invoke that somebody will, there's the 34th rule of the internet for a reason, and as a game designer I just accepted that this is going to happen to you too. You don't know when, you don't know what. You just have to accept that this is a possibility for yourself. Not that I want it, just that I have to accept that the reality of that. It's far less a desire than a just a recognition of the reality. I don't really know, don't know how to do this one properly. Rule 35 too. Yeah, and 63 as well. But it's just like, the truth of the matter is that there are certain rules of the internet that I've just learned to accept. That, like, not that I like them, just that accepting that they're there. It's kind of like the rules of, like, the 3 laws of physics, like the, you know, the 3 laws of, like, a force, you know, and understanding that they exist and recognizing that they will affect you. The 3 laws of force and stuff. You're just gonna have to accept that they exist. How? I swear, I'm like very close to figuring out this level, but that is not fantastic. But the truth of the matter is that with the internet, with all video games now, especially, it's like, okay, yeah, you just have to accept that at some point, somebody's going to think about that, and they're going to think about it a lot. And they're going to think about it enough that they're going to say, I need to draw stuff of this. And it's going to be like, yep, I exist. Metaphysical plane. I wrote a poem about that today, actually, about the notion that people just live in their own little world. They live in this world that's not really real. I wrote a poem about it today. I don't know. Heard the Rules of Nature from Metal Gear Rising series? Yeah. I mean, I think we all prefer to live by the rules of nature. Even if we don't say it, you know? Heck. Okay, that's 17. I've hit every single one of these, like, ceramic bricks every single time. There we go. That's all you say, you have to scream it. The series? Yeah, that's all you say, you have to scream it. Yeah. You are accurate. What is this one? Petra Biblos. Oh, I don't know this one. Remember now. I had to remember. I was like, I had to look up the title of this one. I was like, I had to look. Maybe this will help. Oh, pfft. Oh, I had it too. I could have just done that instead. Maybe that's the solution? Ugh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No! But, man, sorry, my brain just turned off there for a moment, but, oh, jeez. I have realized that I've worked myself a fair bit this weekend. I didn't even really need to work this weekend. My brain just said, "Oh yeah, go work right now." Oh, okay. Very well. I'll go work. This is fine. It's very odd when I've reached the point in a project when I start compulsively working, where I just start working randomly at times, where I just start thinking, "Nope, this is the thing I need to work on today." Just this particular aspect of the project. I used to do it a lot at college when I had days that were a little less rigid. Because sometimes I'd have days where I just would work on whatever I wanted. And those were very fun, but also wildly uncomfortable for me because I have to order myself. Nahamaha! I need to stretch and hydrate and also tell you something. Ugh. And my boy. Ugh, bring him back. I like how I'm reaching the end of probably put a BTD game after this. Takes a lot less out of you. Maybe. I do own 5, but maybe. But I do think that Nahamaha, you seem to just like how I'm reaching the end of the work on a project. Sometimes you have to take a moment and smell the roses. Take a look at the mountain you've scaled and, you know, take it in. Enjoy it. Take your breath of ambrosia. Savor the victory. And even if you're not too close to a victory yet, I hope that you can look forward to the finish line and recognize that you're going to get there. Because that's the destiny of all people who work and go forward with the intention of improving. Their destiny is always to reach the finish line. Like how I've made it through this game. Heck. Real talk, I don't know what the smell of rose is supposed to be. You know, I feel like the phrasing of it is mostly just that, like, you know, it's the smelling the rose is much more about the notion that you are to claim the bounty of the harvest, I guess. I guess that's what it's supposed to be. One of those idioms I don't quite understand. You know, I'm looking that up. Hang on. Like, I tried smelling roses before. All I got was the standard vegetation smell of all plants I have. I also need to stretch. I need to hydrate really. Where did the phrase all the roses? Where did this come from? The expression "stop and smell the roses" came into use in the 1960s and is a rephrasing of a sentiment found in an autobiography written by the golfer Walter Hagen. Don't hurry, don't worry, and be sure to smell the flowers along the way. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Stop. Don't hurry, don't worry, and be sure to smell the flowers along the way. Walter Hagen. Okay, I like that. That's very cool. I think that's very nice. Original's so much better. I think it's much better. It's the old way of saying touch grass. But I think that stopping and, you know, taking in... I think stopping and taking in the good that is around you, especially when you're looking forward at what is ahead, I think it's very good for you. No matter where you are, I think you'll be able to get there soon. I whiffed. Ah! Always that last shot. Wah. I think it's the right idea, though, to do it that way. But I think that the notion though is that you should all, it's like even when busy times, it's taking those moments to take care of yourself that are the most important. And they're usually the ones we remember, right? We don't remember, quite frankly, I don't think of my workflow on Red Genie. I don't think I'm going to remember all of the like late nights I had and all of the stressing I did over, is it going to be okay? Is it going to be okay? And stressing about, oh, I need to do this and do this. I'm going to remember those moments where I got to sit with it, with the thing I'm working on, the thing I've been doing for so long, and genuinely enjoy the thing that I've been making, you know? And taking in the fact that I've made something very, very beautiful, and taking that in. And I think that's going to be the thing I take away from the game. You know, just like a very long affirmation to say, we're going to be aight. We're going to be alright. And that ended right. Remember, that was that's from my very first album. Still really like that song. Heck. I messed that one up so badly. Funny whenever I mess up a level and I just know, like, oh yeah, I messed this up really badly. Aw, 3 off. Aw. I think this game is fun though. I think as a game, actually finishing the game is very bizarre as a task, but it's very fun. Kind of bizarre when with my, you know, bullheadedness to finish games like this, where my goal is, oh yeah, finish the video game. Like, I think sometimes it's very interesting for me because there are some games I don't ever think about actually finishing, right? You think about them as like, you know, just playing them. You know, you just think about playing them in this, you know, sort of circular, I'll load it up for 5 minutes and play it for a little bit and then leave it alone kind of thing. Not, I'm going to actively finish the video game. It's 25. Bloon of Damocles. I'm so confused. I think that was meant to be. I don't think that's what was supposed to happen. My confusion is immense. My brain. I think I see it. I think I see what I'm meant to do, but not really fully understand. Not grasping the solution. Not understand. I definitely do not understand fully. My brain is braining, and it's not quite braining the way I hope it would brain. I don't get it. Just staring at it for a moment, like, I don't quite understand. Like, I definitely see the concept. It's, what I'm seeing is, okay, so goal is to get this to drop through here and hit this. But I do not quite see how to do that. At least not yet. That's broken. Cannot hit that normally. If I shoot down like this, it will not work. That's very loud. Okay. I remember now. That's the one that has the weird intro. It's very intense for a moment there. Heck. This is me versus the boot of the Bloon of Damocles. Me versus the Bloon of Damocles. That's like Golden Sun music, actually. Like, not as good Golden Sun music, but it does sound like it. Heck. That's intense music. How do I approach this? Just realized those melodies are very wrong. I just had the thought of like, man, I would not write a melody like that anymore. That like really weird side thought of, yeah, you definitely wouldn't have written a melody like this if you did that today, wouldn't you? It's like, yeah, no. Am I meant to hit this? Very confused. I don't think I quite see if... That hits that. I feel like this game is definitely taking a toll, but not in a way that's like painful. It's more just like, oh yeah, it exists. I think my brain is like, okay, yeah. I think it's just because I'm trying to figure this level out is very bizarre. I think this is one of the last ones, I think. Oh wait, no, there's 48 levels, so yeah, this is the second to last one. This should be the second to last level in the game. I see, this is the bit I don't get. How do I pop this? How do... That isn't how it... This is one of those things where the advanced level design is very... And it might be... I am wondering if it's... I'm not seeing it, or if... Maybe this? Oh, I think I see. I think I see. I see. I think I understand, though. Yeet! Okay, yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I see. I think I understand now? Maybe? Yes. Okay, I think that's what I'm meant to do. I believe that is the option. I missed. Yeah. Okay, getting closer. I'm getting closer to the solution. My brain is working like it has never brained before. I have big brain. It's full of water. Yes! And that was exactly the solution. Okay. I figured it out. The Matrix? What this looks like. Whoa. Where am I? Oh no, it sent me... Oh, that's why. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I think I understand. Very weird. Oh, what a bizarre level. What the heck? Oh no, but I still gotta get down there. Oh, okay. Grab that really quick. Go. Heck. Wait, no, I need to go from the top. Very weird level design. Oh, I get the title. Mine's full of plants. Mine's full of... Yeah, your brain's full of plants. That's reasonable. I get the title. Yeah, you have to, like, dodge. I think it's, like, it's the dodging thing, I think. Very cool. Okay, yes. Go. Yeah, I did it. I did it. Level. I thought I was done. What the heck? Wait a minute. I did this level before. Hi. Maybe. Heck. Matrix. Yeah, I see it. It's like the lines of code running the screen down. Oh yeah, now I see it. Now my brain can like picture it. I can see it now. See it in my brain. Heck. Meh. Eh. Heck. Pretty good though. I think that's very cool. That's a very cool level design. Oh, that didn't go off all the way. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, so I guess funny story about this particular song that's on right now. What's this one? Xantanos. That's right. I also remember that this one is there's also a there's a pair of gauntlets in Red Genie that's called the Xantanos gauntlets. And I guess weird fun fact about this, originally this was supposed to be the this part was supposed to be slowed down. I actually wrote a very long time ago, I wrote a YouTube outro. Back when I thought that this kind of music would have been very cool as a YouTube outro. I wrote a piece for that, and it was very cool, just I don't think it was right for my particular work. Back to the main menu. Why? Oh no, there's... Okay, no, I see it. There's 2 more levels. This level, and then 1 more. Wrong side. Maybe the wrong side they're referring to is this one. I want to see if this works. That's pretty close, actually. 3. Oh, I was 1 off. Okay, I see. See what I see what the... Oh. Get the angle again. This level is very bizarre. Oh, you gotta be joking with me. Can't believe it. Oh. Surrounded by balloons. Heck. Heck. Oh, whoops. That's a flip. Heck. I've made a mistake. This is good. Good to make mistakes now and then. Except for that one. It's not funny though about playing games like this because you can you just are at the mercy of your own failure. Much like life, you are at the mercy of yourself. Not necessarily your failures, but also your successes. Sometimes you are at the mercy of your successes just as much as your failures. Okay, 70 exact. I was just sitting here like having this philosophical talk in my head. It's like, whoa. God, it really is a fraction of a degree to make some of those shots. Yeah, it really is. But, hey, we actually we actually completed Blue. That's really silly. That's cool. Game completed. Thanks. Congratulations. Thanks for playing Bloons. Submit your score, which I resetted twice, so that's not great. Wow, we actually did finish Bloons. Holy crap. I just listened to that. I was like, huh. Okay, so we need to get something else out. Let me really quickly. Let me do something really quick. Hang on. Property. Ninja key. Just so I can show you guys what we're looking at. So this is where I opened up everything else, right? Oh god, no, put that there. Okay. Let me... You guys more. I'll just bring this here for now. Don't worry about it too much. For now. Here it is. Okay. So we have more games in here if we wish to play something here. I can also... I might put this up to... How do I set up a poll? I actually don't know. I have not done this yet, so let me see if I can set this up. So I had the thought that maybe we could do either do more of this, or I could show you guys your only move is hustle. But we do have a lot of additional games here. Like the Bloons player packs. Bloons Super Monkey. That's adorable. Jinju... Wait. All games. Oh my god, they have so much stuff in here. Let's see. How do I make polls? Can I make polls in mobile? Do not think I can make polls in mobile. Open something. I may very well need to open something up. But do you guys wish to do more Ninja Kiwi stuff, or do you want to go check out Your Only Move is Hustle? Because I feel like you guys might find this game interesting. Or we can just open up things over and over. We can just open up all sorts of things and see what happens. So that could be up to you guys. I'm personally impartial to everything, so all this sounds pretty fun. I'm gonna kind of look through this because some of this stuff is a little bit nostalgic to look at. Do / poll. I see. Or is it exclamation point poll? Unrecognized command poll. Let me really quickly pop open. I can just pop it open. I can open up the browser or something. I should be able to just open browser. Brain, work with me here. Let me pause the music. My boy's gonna go back for now because he has things that he does need to see to. Get me ready for tomorrow. Roll to 5. Oh, I need to roll my dice. Hang on. How do I poll? First, manage poll. Create new poll. Let's see. The game next. We'll do. Only move is hustle. Kiwi. We'll just have it up for a minute. We'll just have that up for a minute. Alright. We were doing polls. I'm also gonna roll dice to see how I do against you guys. How'd I do? I got a 5 as well. We are rolling very high today, it seems. Mantis got a 3. Crooked. Let's see. My brain's on Mantis first because the poll's in the way. Oh, Claudia rolled a 1. Did anybody roll higher than a... Oh, wait, Drifter rolled a 13. I see. Crooked got a 3. Hamha got a 5. Seems to me like Drifter's the only one who rolled above like a 2. we're all just like single digit rolling right now. I'm gonna make sure you guys vote. Yeah, it's up right now. Okay. Make some water really quick. Oh, 50-50. I don't see the poll. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, well, that didn't work as intended. But it did. So we got 1-1. So what I will do, how about we do refreshing? How about we do only 2 people voted? Yeah, so all right, so maybe new idea. What if since it's 2 things, how about we let's see. Thinking. How about we partition? How about we just do a coin flip? I'll say heads. I'll do a coin flip myself. Let's say heads is your only move is hustle and tails is more ninja QE stuff. I still don't see it. Well, because it ended Drifter. It was only like up for a minute. Maybe that's the problem. Because that was only up for a minute. Maybe I need to make a longer pull. I mean, let me make a longer pull. Maybe that'll be better. Man, you make a longer pull. Longer pull. I'll make another pull and make it longer this time. Yeah, let me make the timer longer because it was only like a minute. I vote to hustle. Wait, that would make it 2-1. That would be just add my vote to hustle. So that'd be 2-1 then. I see. So let's do your only move is hustle then, because I think that might be honestly you guys might really like that. So let me really quick get this started. Open. Okay. I think I'm going to move OBS. That I can. Oh, whoa. Hang on. Adjust. Let me turn on the music really quick. Oh wait, no. You do OBS first. Capture. Okay. On. Raining. I will say, actually getting to see the size preview here is very different. That looks right. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. Turn on the music so I can test the audio. Unfortunately, I cannot control the audio level. It only just says enable. This game I might want to turn down a fair bit because it is really loud. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Ah! Oh, well, that just messed up. Hang on. Heck. Much better. It's just like it. That looks good. Yeah, but there's a little bit of black. I just picked up the screen blocker. Oh. And brain is working. I just need to make it where brain work with me, dang it. That still looks very janky. Yeah. So. And it'll bother me if I don't get it just right. Bothers me when it's not just right. You know, this will do. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. All right, now, for those who have not seen this game before, I'm going to play a single player game. I'm also, actually, I should probably turn off. I'm gonna turn off, actually, no, I'll leave cursor capture on because otherwise you guys won't know what I'm doing. So let me play a single player game first, just so I can show you guys what we're dealing with. And then I'm gonna probably go online and see if I get my, my butt handed to me by people. Okay, I just realized, can I even play online with my mods in it? I need to turn that on. Options. Full mod. Okay, I might need to set. Okay, I might need to reset so I can turn, yeah, let me turn off mods. Yeah, let's turn off mods for now. You already added mods? Of course I did! You don't know, just to prove a point, let me show you guys what mods I have. That was amazing. This, like, this alone is enough to make me really happy. Check this out. Let me show you guys what we're dealing with here. So, this is like a fighting game, but instead you choose your moves. Every single time, every frame that you can make a move, you're allowed to choose a move. So rather than making it a active fighting game, like you're having to react to things in like split seconds, it's actually you're reacting to it as it's happening and able to see it as it's like exactly happening. So it becomes more of a strategy game, like a turn-based strategy game, rather than just a like a freestyle fighting game. Let me we're gonna do some stuff here. I kind of feel like he needs. So I'm playing as myself right now, which is a little awkward, but it's also gonna be fine. It's funny. Just like so funny about the Moonwalker, aka Michael Jackson, is probably one of the funniest characters in this game. Also, just because he's the silliest character you could play as. So the notion is that you have all these special moves and super abilities that you can do to like fight to attack your opponents. The fact that you could fine-tune the angles of the attacks do is amazing. Yeah, you could do a lot of cool stuff with the moves, because you could do a lot of nonsense with the moves in this game. Also, Michael Jackson is broken, so that's why I like playing as him. Oh yeah, there's this bit. The meme. This is the end of your life. Oh no. the noises. Noises are so funny. Noises are so funny. Achievement unlocked unfair. What is that? What does that achievement mean? I have no idea what that one means, actually. I think I'm just gonna be stuck here for a moment. But you could also over here, a good example is you could also fine-tune the angle of your jumps. So if you want to do a super jump, you can actually do something like this and just like launch yourself in a certain way. But you guys are gonna see why this is really cool by the time when we get to the end, because what happens after the fight's over is probably the best thing of this game. And speaking of old internet, it's gonna remind you guys a lot of what old internet looked like. Yeah, you can do all sorts of moves in this game. It's very cool. And a lot of what you can do in this game is like extremely, if you know what you're doing, you can do some extreme movement. You got some movement in this game, and you don't even have to have like the high speed reaction that you need for other fighting games for this one. I think it's probably its best selling point, that anybody can play it, which I think is very neat. I can block. Also, this the previews are how you determine how moves are gonna work. In this single player mode, it's kind of like, yeah, it's really weird because we can see each other's moves, but I think it's really cool that they even have a single player mode like this in the first place, because it lets you test out moves in like a very like mechanical way. Like you can actually test things out. instead of just being stuck having to test it in a lab or something, or practicing. It's the epitome of Yomi playstyle, anticipating your enemies actually counterplaying it. Yes, precisely. And I think it's really neat that they were able to capture that in this fashion, where you're also able to play the game even if you're not you don't have like really fast reflexes. You can watch, you can see these happen and be like, okay, yeah, I can slow down, take in the action. I personally am a big fan of playing Cowboy, personally, because Cowboy's really fun for me, because I really like the movement he's got. Also, just because the movement is hilarious. This is really interesting. Need to watch more gameplay before I'll think I fully understand. Yes, I'm gonna try and play some actual games online to better explain how this game works, because I think it's far better to explain this in actual gameplay and not just in single player, because single player is very much like contrived in a sense. Also because there's mods, and mods are very silly. Like, mods are inherently silly. Especially with the mods I have, because the mods I have are very silly. Like, watch this. So now you can watch the fight in real time. So when you finish a game, you actually can, when you finish the game, when you finish a game when you finish this game, you actually end up, also I just read that, this is how anime protects have inner monologue, see fights. Yeah, exactly. But when you finish a game of your only move is hustle, you actually get to see how the fight would play out in real time, and it's super fast. It's insanely cool to watch. Actually, I have some replays saved up. I have a couple. I've been playing a little bit off stream because I've played a little bit. Let's see. What's the oldest? I think of which one of these is the old. Oh yeah, this one's what I did for myself as well. But yeah, imagine seeing this. Like, if you were playing the game, at real time, this would be what would be happening. The poor burst into Jack. Yeah, exactly. Just, the replays are insane, though. What's the... Oh, ninjas. I forgot that the ninjas look absolutely insane. I think I recorded doubles because I wanted to see what mirror matches looked like. That's very wild to look at. It's very satisfying to look at. It's just like, one of the things about the replays of this game is that you can see some insanely cool movement. Okay, these are wizards. Wizards are projectile spamming mofos. They do not stop. If you have no idea what's happening, don't worry, I don't either. Okay, do I have any from when I was playing? I'm pretty sure I had some when I was playing with a friend of mine. This might have been that one, actually. Oh, it was. This was when we were playing together. Okay. Glad you're enjoying the game. It is very cool. This game is very sick to play. I got him with the grapple. How did your friend enjoy it? We both were laughing like idiots playing this game. It's a lot of fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was this one? Oh, when I played Robot, that's right. The Robot's a grappler, and he has some nonsensical moves, and I remember this fight got particularly crazy. The double impale. Okay, let me see if I can't. All right, so I have to quit the game really quick, and then I have to enable mods and disable them. To play online, you have to kind of unless they have mods specifically enabled, you kind of have to. There we go. You can to play online, you kind of have to. You have to play in a specific way. I do feel bad because I have to just join a server. Your only move is what the heck am I looking at? What is this? What is this? What's up? Join in, good or bad? There are a lot of people here. I'm trying to ignore that one we just saw, but also, what is this? What is that? What am I looking here? The only normal settings. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. There are settings in this game that are very confusing. I just want to see something really quick. Can I change the settings here? I can. Okay. I do want to mention there's a setting here called this. This setting here is called extremely turbo mode. You enable at your own risk. Don't say I didn't warn you. I have tried it. Extreme turbo mode is insane. It is absolutely goofy. It allows you to like it's turbo mode, but even more insane. Because you have free cancels everywhere, and you can do some actually insane movement at all times. There's also one-hit KO mode and some other stuff. Enables for cinematic gameplay, might break balance. But yeah, you can do some nonsense with that. I'm gonna go see if I can't get into an actual game so I can show you guys like actual gameplay. I don't know what this is, but question. Settings. Can I turn off like text chat? Go emotes. Last moves. Am I able to turn off? Okay, my thought was I was thinking about if I could turn off text chat because I don't want to. This is fine. Let's do the only normal settings. Let's see what's going on here. Requesting lobby data. Brian's figurine jar. What the? So yeah, play online. You could do this actually. Oh wait, we can spectate. Let's see if we can spectate something. House here needs to fight. No. Let's spectate a fight and see if we can see some stuff. I don't know what's happening, but I'm very impressed. Oh my goodness. So, looking at this person's fight, it seems to me that what they're going for is it's wizard versus wizard, so they're projectile spamming against each other. They also have a lot of advanced techniques at their disposal, such as warping, hovering, fast falling. But the key thing is that, you know how in other fighting games, when you're playing and you don't, like, if you're a new player, you don't really know how to get into, like, the frame-perfect movement. This game lets you do frame-perfect movement because it's a turn-based thing. Like, you're doing it turn to turn, like frame to frame. And as long as you anticipate your opponent's moves well enough, you might be able to stop your opponent from doing something. Being able to land in those big hits. But thankfully it's not reaction based. Though you are on a timer, the timers for turns in the game normally are 30 seconds if you're playing online. So you are actually able to play, you're actually able to like take time to think about your move and make your move accordingly. Like, see, this guy's taking his time to think about the move he's about to make, because he's trying to consider what the best option will be for this motion. I think that's really cool. I think it's really neat. Oh, I forgot to change the category. Crap. Oh, whoops. That's my bad. You change the category to your own moves hustle. Okay. I forgot to change the category. That's my bad. There we go. I changed the category so we were able to, so we can, now people who wish to view it may view it. I heard that this guy, I saw somebody make, I don't know if this is real or not, but I saw somebody make a post about this being at EVO, and I thought it was hilarious because the notion of this game being at EVO is really funny. I think it's just mostly because the games themselves take very long, but doing 2 out of 3 is actually it's a little bit crazy to think about doing this 2 out of 3 or something. Best of 3 would be very difficult with this, I think. But I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I feel like this is yeah, I've always just been low. I don't know, maybe my Fox character. But yeah, this game is... It's also very fascinating to watch people who are very good at it play it, because seeing the end result replays is very fascinating, because you can see these are movements that you would need like a tool to get if you were playing any other game, but seeing it in this game, you're able to genuinely reach these moments because you're reacting on this frame-to-frame basis, which I think is really neat. Also, spectating this match, this is very neat to watch because it's very cool. I think this also shows I'm not very good at Wizard, so this is definitely fun for me because I'm not very good at Wizard yet. I think I understand Wizard, but Wizard's a lot of projectile movement, and I'm not a big fan of doing like spamming out an opponent, because you can spam out an opponent with Wizard, especially if you use a lot of magic darts. Those purple darts home in, and they don't go away until they hit an opponent, so they can chase an opponent for a very long period of time, which can be very upsetting, quite frankly. It is very cool though, but it is very upsetting if you're trying to play and you're getting hounded by a wizard. You have to be very careful. And right now we're currently seeing the previews of what their current actions are. Which is very cool. These guys are going to be going at it for a little bit though, so we'll see what... I want to see what the end result is now that we've joined in. Ready? Really curious how this is going to go. Is one of they just locked in their moves. Okay. Oh, he used there's a wind move called Zephyr. Let's move down here, I think. One of these ones. He just used it though, so Zephyr pulls an opponent in. This is one of the, this game still does require a bit of practice because you have to get used to anticipating an opponent, which I think is a fantastic skill. This is a fantastic way to build the skills you need for other fighting games where you need to anticipate your opponent, but you're doing so in this in a slower format, right? Like where you're anticipating the opponent with time to spare. Whereas in a game like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 or Street Fighter, you need to be anticipating them in the frame, in the very split second. Which I think is a little bit harder. And by a little bit, I mean it's extremely hard. It's not... I think fighting games are hard to get into, but they're very rewarding to get into. But they're not easy. So I think personally, if you got really good at this game, you could probably translate some of that skill to other fighting games. Because you'd know what to look for when it comes to the movements in a fighting game. Like, you know which move... You'd be able to better understand which moves are, you know, fast startup. You'd understand which moves are, you know, gamble moves, how to combo. You'd probably better understand how to do this stuff. It reminds me of how Dive Kick boiled down the fighting game genre into a similar concept. It also emphasizes Yomi, but it was a one-hit death. Yeah, I think that's true. That's true, Drifter. And I think that by making it so that you bring the fighting game genre down to this very, like, down to a level that can be understood and, like, taken in at this level, I think this game might very well be a great starting point for people who want to get into fighting games but don't have the reflexes built up yet. I think this game does a fantastic job of making it accessible to play fighting game. Also, yeah, see that dart that's coming down, that purple dart? The fact that you can throw a dart like 5 years ago in this game and it'll just come back at some point is insane to me. That's wild. Oh, hey, the dart. What? How is it coming back? Wizards are nuts in this game. They're very hard to deal with, but they're very cool. I do think it's very interesting. Also, the reason that guy has that weird yellow aura is because you can actually make custom aesthetics in this game. I'm probably going to use mine when we get into a battle, when we actually do a fight. I actually do have a custom aesthetic. Now, is this guy going to combo? Oh, he is going to combo. He's doing the magic missile attack. The missile form, rather. Now, is it going to be able to finish the fight before that dart hits him? Is he going to do it? He grabbed. He actually. I think it's a knockout. I think he knocked him out because that's a grab. I think that grab's gonna knock him out. Yep, that's a win. Oh, Fravis won. I want to see the whole fight. Yeah, the good stuff. Like flying everywhere. Look at that. Insane looking. Very cool. I will wait for a challenger to challenge me because I don't quite know who. Kind of like finding a dance. It's like finding a dance partner at like at the middle school dance. It's like, oh, who am I gonna get to dance with? And it's like, oh, jeez. Nobody challenged me though, so that's okay. I might need to challenge somebody myself next time. It's just funny because it's just like, oh, who's my dance partner? You don't get one. Oh. Oh, Slime Lord. Let us play. I'm gonna go Cowboy. Oh, I didn't choose my aesthetic. Oh, crap. I choose a move with fast startup. This should do it. Oh, he dodged. Very cool. So, yeah, when you have a whiff cancel, so if you miss your move, you can cancel out of it. So the next frame, I should be able to do something, but this is gonna be. I think I'm gonna be in a bit of trouble because this guy's clearly on his game. Very cool though. I'm impressed that he was able to move that fast. But again, it's a game of anticipation. So if you kind of have an idea of what your opponent's going to do, you might be able to move accordingly. Have kill yet? I do. Could do that, but my frame advantage is horrible. I do this instead. I'll use this lightning slice attack to hit him from a distance. And might be able to get the advantage because the frame advantage might be on my side if I hit him from a distance. Oh, yes, this guy's good. I'm still not quite good at this game yet, but so if I lose, I'm not that worried, but this guy's quite good. We'll say. I'm actually kind of impressed. Cuz he is dodging all of my stuff. He's going to do a dive kick. Good. Oh, blocking is good. Good dodge, but good jump. Jump higher. Good jump. Oh, whiff cancel. Let's see. Very cool. Sometimes even vets get thrown off by new players because they aren't predictable like more seasoned players. Right, and that's something that is true in all fighting games. Is a new player will not know what they won't have patterns yet. So they'll experiment more than older players, more seasoned veterans. Which is something that's true in a lot of games, is that newer players are scarier because they don't have patterns yet. They don't know what they're doing yet. I just shoot him in the face. Yeah, let's do that. This will be fun. I'll just whip out the gun. That's how chess works sometimes too. Right. And sometimes, because you can't really anticipate something. There's a phrase I remember being told once. You can't anticipate the luck of a chronic jack you can't anticipate luck. Like, beginner's luck is real, but it's more than beginner's luck. It's beginner's mindset. Because beginner's mindset is a very different thing than the mindset of somebody who knows what they're doing. Oh, the parry! Oh, he perfect parried it. Oh, that's really cool. I have no words. That's really sick. That's really sick looking. What's he gonna go for? Like, I know enough about fighting games to kind of know what I'm doing, but... Oh yeah, he landed a hit. That's not great. That's not great for me. I think that's the first damage of the game. That's really cool. We're probably gonna only get 1 or 2 games in at this point because these games do take a little bit, which is very cool. I think that's very fast. It's very cool to like have turns that take time in a fighting game. Also, move. What's he gonna do? Because I don't think he can exit out of this move in a way that will chase. I think uppercut or he's jumping. What if I do downward cleave? Yeah, I have the frame advantage. This should work. This might work. I have the advantage. Ooh. That's not good. Yeah, that's a set distance though, so that's... Ankle cutter might work. Ankle cutter is faster on the draw, so why not? Oh, that's all. That's a hit. That's a hit. Okay, that's really okay. That's big. That's huge. Lasso. Heal. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Zuma drop because I have to. Man, I got really lucky getting that drop. Okay, now I can do. I can cancel into that, but no, we're gonna go for. I'm going for guaranteed damage. There we go. Just gonna chase. As much as I didn't want to like get him Space Cowboy, I kind of had to just guarantee damage. I didn't want to. As much as I wanted to go for more combos, I did not want to risk it by exiting out of that. Oh, he's summoning. Okay. As it stands right now, I'm going to be fine. But if I quick, nope, that's gonna get me hit. What if I hold? I hold, I'll be out of the way, so I'll be fine. Oh, jeez. It's tense now, because now I'm like, oh, jeez. You know this is gonna look cool as heck when we're done. It's the collaborative part of this game that I think is really neat is the fact that you create this really cool fight animation after you're done. You get to watch what happened, like the entire fight happen as you guys made it, which is very collaborative and very cool. Okay, if this actually hits, I'm gonna be very excited. I'm pretty sure it won't because he might dive kick, but I'm going for it anyway because there's a certain point where you just have to decide to. Ooh. I'm gonna whiff cancel. That's not. That is not great for me. I'm not gonna lie. Form your action back. Okay. Oh jeez. So cool though. It's so cool. Like this is exactly like you said, Drifter. Like the anime protagonist in their head. Like this is what they see. This is what I imagine it feels like if you're like in Dragon Ball and you actually can see things at that speed. I imagine you would be seeing things like this. Where okay, according to this, he can whiff special, so I could gamble that he's going to anticipate that I'm going to try and hit him. Yep, he whiff canceled. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. He's going to hit me. He is definitely going to hit me in the face. Oh, that's not good. He whiff canceled for sure. I should have anticipated he was going to whiff cancel because that was like, he absolutely would have. He did not have the advantage there. That's not. This is fine. I'll be okay. Whoa. If I block. If I block that, I'll be fine. I'll be able to take the damage. So. Yeah, because there's something hitting me in the face right here. I think it's the Shuriken. He summoned something again, which I'm very confused by. Very confused by the preview, I will say. Well, it worked as intended, so that's very cool. Could do 3 combo down. Could also instant warp behind him and try to like nothing personnel kid on him, which would actually get me in position to like actually hit him. Very cool. Oh, we just both warped. Whoops. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, this game is so sick though. I will say the movement is so cool in this game. I'm gonna quick draw and just try to shoot him again. It's kind of lame, but I kind of need to hit him. I need to land some hits. And also, I'm running out of bullets, so I don't want to. I want to use these wisely, but he is in landing, so I think I might be able to land a hit. Either that, or he's going to be forced to parry it. So that is fine by me, because that means he's going to have to parry it. No, wait, I can temporal round. That's right. I can make a round that'll fire later in time. Which means he probably won't be able to block it, because that looks like a block stance. Yep. Yep, I'm gonna move in now. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool too, because you also get to actually. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. If he goes for me, he's going to get hit by the temporal round anyway. Bang, bang, bang. Seriously. Oh, he landed a hit. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, he got me good there. Okay, that's not great. Not great for me. but it's very cool, just not great for me. I'm like 80% certain he's going to. Oh, yep, he's gonna slap me. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm in free fall. That's not good. Alright. Alrighty. Hopefully I'll be able to... I don't really mind losing this game, though, I will say. I never really mind losing this game because it's a lot of fun, but it's also like, man, it's so satisfying when you know what you're doing, though. He is taking a stance again. I could just avoid him and just try to land behind him again. Might work this time due to the... Oh, he is good. He keeps... the fact that he keeps dodging me is just insane. I don't know how his movement is nuts. I appreciate it. It's really cool, but also, my goodness, I am getting sauced right now. This is gonna look really neat. I imagine. Just thinking about what it's gonna look like later. It's also nice because they take away buttons if you can't do a move. Read you like a book. Yeah, I keep trying to get in close because my proclivity in a fighting game is to stay close. But I do think that it's he's gonna try and grab me, isn't he? Maybe this is the move, because if I back off, I might be able to land the hit. He might get hit by this. He did! Oh my god, yes. I knew what I was doing. I actually got him. Ho ho. Okay, let's see if I can capitalize on it. If I hold, think really, because now I'm like, okay. Oh, it's so good. I have combos. I have tech now. Oh my god. I think I lost the combo, but that's okay. That is totally fine by me. That is totally fine by me. You're gonna hit? Oh, it is gonna hit. Okay. If I do all 5 of my shots. Yeah, that's fine. Just send him into space! Send him to orbit! I am fine with sending him into space. And create a temporal round just to save. Holy crap, he is in space right now. The fight took it. He is in orbit. Oh my goodness. I'm fine with putting the temporal round out. I do not care. This is gonna be funny. Drifter, I did it. I was able to do the thing. I think I'm just gonna wait here. I don't really know what to do. He's like... I guess I'll walk backward. I could just walk backwards. Just keep on moving. Keep on moving. What is he doing up there? Surely, what is he doing up there? Wait, what if wait, can I impale him from here? Is that a thing that will happen? That seems like a bad idea. Oh no, we're gonna hold. Why super jump? Can I turn around? Not this way. Cancel. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, just every single time I see him, it's just like, alright, I'm out of bullets though, but I was able to land a lot of damage on him, so. Impale. I would not be able to land it from here. We're just gonna hold for now because he has spent this entire time falling. Dash. I'm gonna super dash really. Try to catch up slowly. We have spent the last like couple seconds just in free fall because we are just moving. If I warp up, he won't expect that, will he? My super jumping. Know what I can do. 3-piece combo upwards. Oh. Hold it. I mean, he's gonna pass through me, so that's fine. But I'm very interested as to what's gonna happen next. I think he's gotta hit me at some point. Pretty sure. Oh, what is he doing? What is happening right now? What is happening? We are currently in the most confusing state of free fall I have ever seen. And we have been halfway across the planet from each other for the last 10 minutes. I'm fairly certain I'm about to get mixed, but I think I'm fine. Oh, nope, I'm fine. Combo down. That's not gonna work. Gun throw. I could throw my gun at him. Now that's gonna work though. Could instant warp backwards really quick just to make some distance. In case he does anything that's gonna be mixy. In case he's gonna try and mix me like fine bread. Let's see. Could do 1,000 cuts and get that set up, but that seems. Oh, I could jump out of it. That'd actually be a nice mix. That might actually throw him off his game. Might throw him off his game. I might die. I might die. Just thinking, oh, I could throw him off his game. Oh. And then it's like, oh, I might explode now. This might be where I get killed. This might be where I explode. Who knows? A bit worrying, but maybe I'll be able to do it. The strategy of this game is so fascinating. Because it's still just a fighting game. At the end of the day, it is a fighting game, but it's still like, it's got other stuff in it, which is really cool. Okay, I think this movement might be, I might be able to knock him off his game. Oh, I got him! Yes! I did actually know what I was doing. Okay, let's see. 1,000 cuts. Oh, that's gonna be huge damage. That is actually gonna be big damage if he doesn't, oh, no, he burst out of it. Ah, that's fine. The burst lets you get out of combos in a pinch, so that was exactly the time to do it. So that makes total sense. I could do it. I might get cooked. Throw lasso. Uh-oh. Spot dodge. Wait, no, grab. He's gonna, I think he's, oh, I got him with the grab. I was actually really surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised that actually worked. Normally that is not what happens, so. If I warp to him, might be able to catch him before he hits the ground, maybe? Actually, you know what? Then I'll hold. Okay, he's doing regular get-ups. Oh. I think I want to impale him. No, he's gonna have a moment to block it. He's not gonna. He's absolutely going to stop me. I think I need to do the unexpected and not go for the easy move. I need to go for the unexpected option. I'm going to approach him from the front. It's so silly. It's just like, oh yeah, the front. Attacking from the front is somehow the least expected answer right now. Of course I... How does this move work? I'll cancel really quick because I don't know what that does. I do not know how Foresight works, so I don't want to risk it. I still don't know how that move works. I'm scared. I was right though, that we were gonna get like 2 games of this in. Oh, it's so cool though. 3-piece up. Vertical slash would get in. I'm worried that he's gonna actually hit. Advantage is 12. This is 32. I'm gonna trust it. In this move, I will trust. Oh, no, he got me. Ow. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I have a feeling this is gonna hurt. But here I go. It's funny whenever you just get knocked in the air and you have to just stare at your floating body for about 2 minutes. Oh no, that's not good. That's not great. That's not great for... Ooh. Well, he definitely knows where he's throwing me, so I'm pretty sure I'm either going forward or down. I'm fairly certain he's throwing me either downward or... Yeah, no, forward. Okay. I'm gonna not put DI. This is part of... This is the DI, so that circle there, the direction influence. It's actually kind of like Smash Brothers, where you can input a stick direction to move yourself, to try and like adjust your fall, but... Oh no, he's going to cook. Oh no! This might be bad. Unless he hit... Yeah, okay, he hit me upwards. Okay. This is fine. This is fine because it means I'll actually be able to get out of here, which is good. Good for me. But, oh my goodness, this is gonna get... Now we're back into free fall again, which is gonna be scary. Where is he gonna go? I do appreciate how cool this game is, though. I could throw my gun at him. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna throw gun. Throw gun! I'm gonna throw my gun at him. I'm pretty sure he's seeing that like, why did you throw a gun? Why are you throwing your gun at me? Well, it's because I'm out of ammo, so I can throw my gun at him. This game is gonna look insane by the end of it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it more and more. The more we play, I'm like, yes. Gonna be cool. Okay, so I could do this and drop faster. Could also... Yeah, this will work too. What's warp stance? I could do this as well. This could actually work. Warp stance could get me away far enough so we have to reset again. Because he isn't going to be able to... He has to catch up to me again, which is good. Lock it in. Alright. Now we're going to teleport so I can actually just dip. And then I think by this point the fight will have reached a... Yeah, we're moving. We're just moving. My god, we're really far away from the map. Also, you can press F1 and toggle the HUD, which... I appreciate that you can turn off the HUD just so you can see the game in its full glory. Also, for moments like this when you're landing behind the HUD. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna hold. I think there's a certain point in this now where I have kind of control over him because I'm able to... I'm just moving in a weird way. Good whiff cancel too. Yeah, let's whiff cancel it out of this if I... Wait, no. Hold. I was correct to hold because he's jumping anyways. I'm gonna go for it. I don't care. I'm going for it. I don't care. We're gonna try for it. We're gonna try for the lofty one. We are ahead in hit points, but that does not mean that he can't just pull something out and knock me out. So I do need to be careful. Because he could absolutely cook me if I'm not careful. Which is gonna be fine, but it's also like, man, with how long this game has gone, I'm really hoping I can win. Oh yeah, he broke out of it. My goodness, I've been in free fall for a while now. Yeah, would DI help me? Okay, so I can whiff cancel right now and maybe get myself into an advantageous situation. Oh. One of these moves has the frame advantage. For some reason this one does, which is surprising to me, because forward swipe is always just nuts to look at, because for some reason I'm surprised that forward swipe is able to do so much. Ah, no, he did the instant move. Ah, I should have blocked. I should have blocked. I was thinking about him getting there. I wasn't thinking about him, like, throwing that. Oh, no. Ow. Yep, he's gonna mix me. Ow. Oh yeah, he is here for it now. I should have blocked. If I blocked, I would have been fine, but there's no time for that. I need to just survive. Yeah. Oh, well, now I'm back in the air again. If I block, I feel like the next time he goes for a major attack, if I block, I'll be totally fine. Could throw that and I'd have frame advantage. He could whiff cancel. Oh wait, no, he can't because he's in the middle of a thing. That's right. He can't cancel that. Oh, but he can burst though. Good. No, I need to risk it. I need to risk it. Okay, yep. Pommel bro. Oh, that breaks his stuff though. Oh, this could be it. If I play my cards right, this could be it. If I grab him, I need to push the attack. If I push the attack, I could be rewarded. There a parry system? Yes. Oh no. I got grabbed. I should have grabbed. What? There is a parry system where, like, if you get your parry at frame perfect, if you get there's a block. If you block, you can parry and like get a perfect parry where you can immediately act in the frame. There is also blocking in general where you can block things in general. Like, but it's more like a parry than anything. And then there's also a burst system, like this blue meter up here. If it fills up, you can do what's called a burst. And it lets you do a, it lets you combo break, basically. Like, kind of like Killer Instinct, where you can do a combo breaker if you have the meter. But they made it a separate meter instead of your, like, other meter, so you can actually, like, so you can use it separately. Ow. Oh god, he's throwing me downward because I think he wants to finish the job. But you know what he goes for? I could just do get up really tight last few seconds. Yeah, this is gonna be... I think whatever happens next is going to decide the game, so... This is gonna be very close. I'm okay with win or lose at this point. I just want to see if I can do my best here. Okay, he's on top of me, so I need to... I'm gonna dodge through him. I think dodging through him is the best. I'll be behind him. Okay. If cancel so I can actually block next frame. And then next frame I'll be able to block, so if he throws something I can block him. I could go for impale, but that is a very risky maneuver. Could also can't block either, so that's not great for me. That move is not going to be forward swipe. Frame advantage is high. Good work. If he chooses the right attack, I could die. Okay, well I forced him backwards. That's fine. Come on. I know it's so tense. Oh, he could spam. He could try to lay me out with shurikens though. He is playing ninja, so he could try to lay me out with a shuriken because I don't have any gun. I don't have any ammo either. He could try to go for a shuriken throw, which would be really sad. But I could also instant warp behind him, so I could instant warp. That's a super dash. Yeah, I'm gonna wanna... Wait, what if I do 1,000 cuts, he'll be running right into it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna 1,000 cuts. If I 1,000 cuts now, he has to either back off and whiff cancel, or he's going to run straight into it and lose the game. Like, look at the preview. If he doesn't whiff cancel now, he's going to die. Yep. All right, so he did it. Okay, good. Which is good for me because 1,000 cuts gives me instant barrier to frontal attacks, which is good. Oh, this is so close. Oh, this is so good. Come on. Come on. What's he gonna do? Gonna do? He's got moves. He has maneuvers. He has like options. He is able to choose an option. He has 2 seconds. He has 1 second. He has no time. Oh, it's a shuriken. Okay, yeah, so it is a shuriken. So I was correct in presuming he was gonna try and go for that. I need to get behind him. Get exactly behind him. Wait, that would actually cut the distance between me and his shuriken. So. Hello. I think you've lost. I think he's lost. I don't think. Yes! Holy crap, we did it! Now to see the replay. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, GG. Yeah, I'm saying GG. Oh, that was so cool. Sick finish. That was such a cool finish. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. I will play. I'm gonna play Robot. Robot. I'll play Robot because Robot is really cool. I will play. We'll do one more game and we'll just finish the game, and that'll be the end of. That'll be the end of stream. Whatever that is, that'll be the end of stream. I'm gonna do command grab. The kick user will be. Oh, very smart. Very smart. Very smart move. Again, another person who knows to like, who's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna back off whenever, whenever we start. Okay, he's going for that sort of. Do I have any moves that? Okay, this move clashes, which would be. Oh, there are also clashes in this game, so you can actually clash with your opponent if you do the right move. Gonna try to go for. Gonna try to go for optical beam. He tries to move in like that. Yeah, I'll do it. Why not? That'll be fun. This game is so sick, though. It is like 100%. It is 100% awesome. Win or lose, like getting to see the fight afterwards is really neat. Which I think is what makes the game really cool. Is that you can see the fight afterwards and then see it at full speed and be like, oh yeah, this entire fight, which took us like a half hour to do, took us like a couple of. Yeah, it's constantly building hype, right? And it's just like getting to see the fight in its totality is so cool. Didn't teleport though. Very bizarre. Okay, now if he goes for, oh, very clever. He's backing off because he's gonna. I think he's gonna try. I think they're gonna try to throw hands from a certain distance. But I think they're gonna try and. Oh, they're going for a dash. Okay, what? I'm still in knockdown, which is really confusing to me. I'm in hard knockdown. That's why. That would explain why I was having trouble. But I have a parry. With finish. Oh, bounce check. I'm going for bounce check. You are not. You are going to the edge of the map. You do not have a choice. You do not have a choice. You are going to the edge of the map. I know your moves are not going to be faster than mine. Mine's a grab. I know that. For anybody who plays Dragon Ball Z Dragon Ball Fighters. This move might look familiar because it's wee. The fact that it just takes you to the edge of the world is so funny. It's so good. I am going to jump away. They are in. I can't hit them for some reason. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Oh, I didn't know you could delay it that far. I'm gonna jump away and then do laser beam. Oh, that might be a good mix. I'm gonna do that. There's something really funny about just being like in the air, just like about to box his ears in, just like, all right, hang on. Let's see what you got. Gonna let him cook. Oh, he impaled. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was very good. Oh, that was actually really sick as a maneuver, because that was absolutely a good call. Impale's hard to land, but when you land it, it's very good. I'm going to dodge away because I don't want to be here. Or I could just do get up, because I'll just get up. Block. I'm like 80% certain he's about to hit me in the face. So. Oh wait, try catch would be good because he's in the air. That could work. This could work in theory. Ah, nope. All right, well, I'm gonna burst then. I'm gonna burst. I don't care. I don't want to be comboed like this yet. I've not landed enough damage yet, so I'm a little worried that I haven't done enough. I think I'm gonna try and do the LOIC thing next, which is a laser beam. The robot has some cool abilities, which is they're fantastic. Very cool. Where's the laser beam? Blast? No, optic. Oh, here it is. LOIC beam. I think I'm gonna actually make it delayed so that they have to be worried. I'll do delay 60. Yeah, we're gonna do this real. We're locking in. I'm gonna set this up so that if things go pear-shaped, I'll be able to guarantee its hit. So if I can force them into a certain situation, I might be able to get them. I might be able to make this work. But this is going to be quite difficult, I think. I want to make sure I caught up on. I should have saved the replay from that last one, but I think honestly keeping it in the moment and in the VOD is far better. Very good. Exceptional. This game is, and I might keep this one though, but we'll see. All right. Well, that's locked in. So, bounce check. Let's see. Do I have any projectiles that I could go? Ing. Could go for magnetize, and that would be scary for them. I'm gonna do that because magnetize means that they'll always be drawn towards me, which can be a detriment to me, but it also can be extremely beneficial because I'll be able to throw off their movement. Oh yeah, they're warping. Yeah, they're going for impale. I see. Dodge. Oh, that impale's gonna hit me no matter what. Unless I jump for some... Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh no, I feel so bad. Oh no, they're about to get cooked. That could work. That somehow worked. What the heck? Oh. Oh, that burst was really well timed. Oh man, that's not good. I feel like they're about to attack me, so I'm gonna block high. Basically, Iron Tiger from BlazBlue. Yes, actually. I have played Iron Tiger. I actually know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. The robot is essentially just like... The robot is the grappler archetype. Like, they are exactly the grappler. And they are also a robot, so it works really well. It's very cool. Let's see. Flamethrower. Then... I'm gonna do Earthquake. If they want to move towards me, they have to come towards me. If they want to move away from me, they have to move away. Either way, I'm getting my dang distance. I'm getting my distance away from them. This character's so good, though. Robot's really fun. I do think that Robot's really cool. Oh. I see. This is not good for me. I'm about to get mixed. It's nice, too, because this is, like, really nice, because if you get messed up in this game, it's fun. Because no matter what, you're getting a cool fight at the end. You get to see this cool thing, and the whole time it's just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be sick looking later. Even when you're the one getting, like, your ears slapped. This is hilarious. It's amazing. That's it. This combo is gonna hurt, so I'm just ready for it. That said, I've landed at least 3 different grabs, so I'm kind of fine with it. Kill process? I could block. Oh, I could block! Block. Did it. Kick user would land, even if it's a bit awkward. What is kill? Kill process seems good, but it's not fantastic. Kick user lands though, so I'm gonna go. Oh no, he grabbed. Ugh. Oh, the one thing I'm still not used to is grabs. Good luck, have fun. Oh, I just saw their message. Aw. Just. Hope you're having fun. The message. I'm just having fun. This is awesome. We're gonna do. No, you know, I'm gonna dodge away. I don't want to be too close. You also never feel like you're constantly lost all control while getting comboed because you're constantly given prompts on what options you have available to you. Yeah, exactly. Where it's like you're never fully in a situation where you have nothing. It's like, yeah, there are some times where it's like, oh yeah, you could get like knocked out, but oh, I could land that. Oh. And it's really, you always have like something you can do. Either otherwise you're like planning ahead, right? Like you can plan and try to, you know, do something. Okay, can I land the final hit? No, I can't. Oh, that would have been cool if I could have, but they have one more shot of it. If I do that, I could. Yeah, you know what? No, if I hit that, if I fire that off with a delay, I could put them in an unwinnable situation. Oh, it's so good though. The movement in this game too feels really cool because you're constantly in control. That's the key thing. The fact that you're always in control of your character, even when you're getting like knocked out, you do have options. Oh my goodness, I feel so bad. Oh no, I'm about to booty bomb him. Oh no. Oh no. This feels a little wrong. This feels a little wrong. Here we go. Really, I feel a little bad, but this is gonna be really cool. This is gonna look sick, I must say. But also, the fact that the game lets you have at least options to figure out what you're gonna try next is good. Oh, they are not at all good. Okay, let's see the fight in total, because that was a good. I'm just watching this through. My goodness, that was cinematic. Replay autosave. I'm gonna save the replay because that was really cool. Or disconnected. I'm just watching this again because just ouch. So cool to watch. The kill command is really strong though. Let me back out of oh, we don't really have enough time. I have to decline. I don't really think I have enough time to do another full game. So I feel like what I'm gonna do really quick is load up some of the mods that I have so I can show you guys some of those ones. So one moment. Oh wait, no, forgot to do that. Hang on. Please. Hang on. Messed up. Options. Full mods, and then I have to restart. I have to restart. Hang on. There we go. Okay. I could at least do some mod stuff so I can show you guys some of the cool mods that are in the game. Okay. So I think I'll show... Okay, I will say Chainsaw Man makes me sad. He's not very good. The modded one they made is not very good. I want to show Niflheim. I just want to show Niflheim because... Niflheim versus... I just want to show Niflheim off a little bit just because I found this mod for Niflheim and this character is so freaking cool. Like, look at this. Wait till you see this dude. Like, all of his moves, by the way, are like these crazy names. Look at this. Like a Resurrection, Ultimus, Mortal Wound. And they're just like normal moves, but like, look at this. They're just crazy looking. I think I'm just gonna do combos as Niflheim. I think I'm just gonna let. I just want to show off Niflheim because Niflheim's cool. We'll just start. I think Mortal Wound is pretty startup. I just love the moves. Stick fight edgelord at its finest. Oh yeah, it's Stickward. It's stick fight edgelord. It's like absolutely stick fight edgelord. It's so good. It's so good. It's so edgy. It's fantastic. I think what makes it even better is the fact that all the moves have like the edgy names too. And they have the cool. The sound design is fantastic though. Like it is absolutely worth the price of admission for the black and red. And you know what's funny is I feel like that's the edgelord stuff from like, you know, like all the edgelord stuff that happened in, you know, like in middle and high school and stuff like that. I feel like that's the kind of stuff that made me think that red and black was not a cool color scheme. And then it was only after a little while of like seeing red versus blue, like red and black in a better light, I think it's like, no, it's better now, it's fine. It's definitely, it definitely feels like red and black though are like the go-to for, you want to make a character who's kind of edgy, go for red and black. It's the guaranteed edgelord colors. Not a bad thing, just how it is. Yeah, you can do cool combos with this. This character does have very cool combos though. Dude may be edgy, but he does have combos. Does have the mix. I am just doing this in single player so I can show him off, so I do apologize for. Well, the sword's long enough to be Sephiroth. Yeah, it is. Seriously, you're not even kidding. That it is like exactly. I brought some red and black Nikes. I approve. Yeah, well, that's the red and black is a cool color scheme. I just feel bad that it got like. I think Shadow the Hedgehog is like the impetus of it. Well, I think I think it's because there was like this large movement of characters who ended up with like red and black as their color scheme, and they ended up being like edgy, and that's just how it is. It's just how it always is, though. Or at least how it is now. Does he have? Oh, he can move downward, which. Oh yeah, he has this dive bomb thing where he can, when he comes down to the ground, he can like explode. Yeah, he has like an Odachi. I think that's the one he has. Is like the Odachi. It's like, oh yeah, you know for a fact this dude, you know this dude has a main character syndrome when he writes his characters on Wattpad. Next time I make a D&D character, making a red and black color scheme cleric. You know what? Do it. That'd be very cool. It is still a cool color scheme. It's just I think it's mostly just by association. Now it's. Wonder if you can get a Touch of Death combo with Niflheim. I wonder if I can defeat the opponent with one combo. I'm kind of thinking it's not possible yet because. Oh wait, can I do Excision Flash? I could do Excision Flash. That'd be cool. No, it should be the end of the combo. It should be the end of the combo. It absolutely needs to be the end of the combo. There's a move in particular I'm looking at that I'm like, no, this has to be the end of the combo. Oh, it's so close. Maybe this way? Okay, that would continue it. Oh my goodness, it's so cool too because the movement is so good. I'm gushing about this character. It's just like it's a very fun character to play as. It is very fun to play as. I'm running out of movement options. If that's even possible, I think I'm running out of movement options. Okay, I should probably end the combo. Because that is a huge combo already. But I also want to see if it's possible to get a one combo knockout with this character. I feel like it's possible. Go for up slice. Then I actually think I could do it. I think it is possible in theory. I do think it is in theory possible. Also, man, there are a lot of bots today. What do the supers look like? The supers, they're over here. There's a burst cancel, instant cancel, and then there's this move here, Excision Flash, which, you know what? No, I'll do it really quick. I'll do it. The combo is fine. As much as I want to do like a forever combo, I kind of want to show this off because this move is sick. Okay, we'll do it. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. And it looks so, like, look at all this. Also, he's about to, if you look at the preview, he's gonna go flying that way. That's just, that happens every time this move happens, so, yeah. Am I even able to, actually, somehow, yes, which is really amazing to me. Sort of, not really. Am I able to hit him in that form? No. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me. The combo is still going. It's still live? How is the combo still live at this point? I've been like hitting him for like 5 years. Looks insane. Okay, hang on. Hopefully I'll be able to actually show off. Oh, I think the combo's dead. Now it's dead. Okay, yeah, it's dead. Oh my god, that took like 5 years to finish. Have him air rush. So he's a little closer. So, get back to it. Oh my god, man. I can at least have him. Oh wait, no, the blocking doesn't even matter. Goodness. Can't even with that. Just so funny about the fact that you can do so many moves in this. Got the movement. All right. Hopefully, I'll be able to show this off. I'm sorry for going to like my brain is just like but oh my goodness, it's just so cool. I'll be able to show what the super looks like in full speed because the movement here will like kind of like obscure it a bit, but just dive bomb. So edgy. I think I lost the combo, but we can finish this up. I just want to show off like this, what this all looks like in motion because it's insane looking. No. Maybe end the fight, maybe? Gonna be enough to knock out, maybe? Maybe? Want to try bursting to extend the combo? Oh yeah, I probably could have. I probably could have done that actually, now that I think about it. Okay, now let's see this in action, shall we? Behold the power of the Uchiha clan. So that move that ends the first combo is called Excision Slash. Or it's that slaps. Oh, it's so cool. Like, look at this. Like, watch this. Just boom. It's so cool looking. It's so good. It's so good. So I'm not endorsed by the guys who made Your Only Move is Hustle, but it's $5 on Steam. Go get it. This game is so cool. And it's mods. It got mods. One of the mods that me and a friend grabbed, we have Gogeta. That is not a meme. That is Gogeta. We just have Gogeta. I cannot stress enough that this game is awesome. And it is a lot of fun. And you can play it with friends. You can play it with friends. It's $5. I cannot recommend it enough. But that is your decision to make. Also, I guess while I'm promoting stuff, check out my stuff. I don't think I have the command yet, but on the about section of the Twitch channel now, there is a merchandise button now. Do I tell you to buy? Am I going to tell you to go get stuff? No. Am I going to recommend it? Yes. Why? Because I have put my boy on a mug. Bandcamp. It's under links, I believe. Okay. Plug something in. One moment. Merch. I do not have merch yet. That makes me sad. But yes, the link is still in the about section. I've not made a merch command yet, but we do have a mug with the boy on it now. I also have t-shirts and hoodies with stuff on them. So I've done the thing. I finally did the thing. Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made. I finally did it. But regardless of it, I also have my stuff, like Bandcamp, Twitter, and my recent book. So, Twitter. Yeah, so. I also just realized that link might be wrong. That link is wrong. Hang on. I need to fix something. I just realized something is broken. Hang on. Oh no, the link is broken. Hang on. Let me fix something real quick. Because I just realized something about the stream elements. Let's go next week on stream. While I'm fixing stuff, and while this music is playing. Next week on stream, we have Persona 5 Royal again. Persona 5 Royal and Stella Glow are on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And Sunday is gonna be Sky Children of the Light. Very cool. I also just realized that the link command is slightly broken because it apparently does not have space here, so. Okay. Let me see if that works properly now. But next week is going to be, we're continuing that. Specifically, we're gonna get the oh, I see what the problem is now too. Need to do it again. I'm spamming chat only because I need to make sure that all the links are working. Okay, they are all working now. Okay, good. Okay, all of the links in the links section now, in the links command, are now working. Okay, good. That was embarrassing, but that's okay. But so Wednesday we're continuing one specific. There is a. With Persona 5, we're finishing up Kanashiro's Palace on Thursday with Stella Glow. We left on a cliffhanger last time, specifically with the whole thing with the Earth Witch, which I'm scared for now. And Sunday we're playing a game I've never played before, so that'll be really good. It'll be fun. Okay, and I fixed all the commands. I could probably come and grab this. I have the store really quick. I will go grab this. I should be a good streamer and grab. I am uncertain where all they ship to, but we do have some options, some very goofy looking options, but we do have options. Just so I can talk about it. This is the one time I'm talking about it. I'll put it in there. I do not know where they ship though, but we have a merch store. Beautiful. You can get a mug with my boy on it, and also hoodies stuff, but completely not required. But I would love you forever if you did. That goes beyond my already unconditional love for everybody. which is why I do very dumb things. But for now, thank you to everyone who got to show up, and thank you for everybody who's here. Yeah, but I'm actually kind of surprised when you start Sky, I'll try to pop into the game for a bit. I'll show you how to send an invite link. Ooh, very cool, very cool. This is excellent. It is kind of funny because now I'm thinking about it. I'm actually kind of surprised we actually beat Bloons. Like, I know I said I was gonna beat Bloons today, like that was part of stream, but I'm actually just kind of stunned to the fact I actually beat like the game. I don't know, I'm surprised. But that's good. It's fun. So I need to download that and check out this video about Pathologic by H-Bomber guy. I need to go check this stuff out. So, thank you for joining me. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you.